statement from Goji Rokaku on the graffiti gangs plaguing the city. Quote, my Rokaku forces are on patrol in all major metropolitan areas to make sure these terrorists are behind bars where they belong.
Sorry about that, the music and the volume was probably a little too low during our start screen, but we're winding up to it now. Let me send out our notifications. I doubt this would happen to anyone that's here already, however, if you have not submitted your form for the migration to Twitch, you have until the end of this stream to do it. After this stream, the first thing I'm going to do is go close that Google form. So if you want to have any input on my schedule coming up, if you want to have any input on the subathon coming up or anything like that, make sure you head to the Discord in the link tree in the description. That you head to the Zartbox 9000 channel in the pins, and you go to the Great Migration form. It is like 6 questions, takes nearly no time, and it's the only way you will get to have input on my stream going forward. Well, so far as the time since I've been on anyway. Got that out the way, got that nice preamble. How are we doing today, gang? How are we doing today, gang? I got some pretty friggin' solid sleep in today. It was broken up a little bit. I did wake up way too early, like, gosh, like 4 hours in. But I'm real good by now at falling back asleep, you know, almost immediately as soon as I check the time, so pretty primo sleep. Bare minimum 8 hours of this stuff. Bare minimum. Actually, I can tell you exactly how much sleep I got, because I use an app to track it. Let's see. I got a solid 7 hours and 41 minutes of sleep. Which is pretty much 8, if you round it up, so an ideal night's sleep. What's new in news for Fate Grand Order? Let's take a quick peek. So, some things I'm noticing about the Fate Grand Order subreddit these days are, one, them feet folks getting out of control again. They pop up every now and then. I know they're always here, because they got these weird things with, like, Okita and Ishtar. They're cropping up again. They're getting a little too rowdy. But also, of more interesting note, is people are really digging in on this, the Mordred line, where it tells, where she tells the master to not get infatuated with other servants, or deal with, Artoria too much, or anything like that. People are really starting to dig in on these little memes. Looking forward to, all of the good memes that come in 2 years from SSR Bunyan, though. It's already starting to, produce fruit, so to speak. So that's very nice. The Fate Requiem social media campaign started. I have pretty much zero doubt that's going to get fulfilled, and we're going to get our, what was it, like 6 Saint Quartz? A mostly irrelevant amount of Saint Quartz for the retweets, but we will probably get it. So, nothing too concerning there. Other than that, things are looking pretty smooth. Not too much looking dangerous in the Fate Grand Order realm of things. Good amount of sleep, good amount of sleep. What's up, Cost? Hello, Red Sir. How's it going, gang? How we doing out there, champs? I see you, I see you. But yeah, the Fateverse out there is relatively calm, all things considered. Not too much going on the Twitter side of things, nothing too fancy. Lots of Bunyan action from fellow streamers. Crotel and Heart's going to be doing a subathon pretty soon, I believe tomorrow. So I might stop by there, say hi. Crow and I've known her for a while. We don't hang out a super ton, but she's good people, and I don't mind supporting her. Or causing trouble, depending on her subathon goals. Anyway, sorry. Somebody asked a Final Fantasy question on the old Twitter timeline, and I had to get in there. It's my shit, okay? I had to get in there. So yeah, just like it's on the tin, today is mostly just gonna be Olympus. I am still farming the GUDAGUDA event, but it's just farming, and I can do some other stuff with AP in the meanwhile. Cause myself some trouble and make some exciting content. So let's get down to it. Good time for that track to get out. Bad time for that second track to start. I don't think there's anything else too wild going on in life. I think the remainder of the prep I needed for the stuff, the physical stuff I needed to purchase for the subathon. The stuff that I know I'm doing for sure. I haven't checked the forums yet, so I haven't seen any of the suggestions people have put in. So I'm looking forward to that. So far as the only thing we're going to do with GUDAGUDA today is I am just going to spend some of the materials I have accumulated to go ahead and buy things that I can buy. Mostly that. This will take 1,000, I think. Yeah, so I'm still waiting on 700 more salt. I still need another, what is it, 400, 900 thread to wrap that up. And then I'm pretty much done with the shop here. Bro, I'm so shy in my novel I'm writing for myself. It looks like cute for final when I build it. Very shy. I mean, first off, it's really good that when you're doing something creative, you're doing it for yourself. It's very important. So I'm not gonna understate that one. However, that's normal. It's normal to feel some type of way about releasing a creative product, you know? It's normal. That is valid, as they would say. Let me grab some more gunpowder. Couple Saint Quartz. The stash of Saint Quartz is still recovering a little after the impromptu GUDAGUDA roll. However, still not mad about it. I got no Berserker. And I love her animations. So I'm pleased. I am pleased with your tribute. Alright, no Saber Lily coming out of nowhere to bug on me, so we're pretty good there. Doesn't look like we got much in the friend request, though I do have to check if anybody that I've been looking over has stopped playing. Costrios, not mining his NA account. Normal stuff there. Tachi, forgetting that FGO exists. Still normal. Most everybody else is pretty active. What are the newbies doing? I want to see how the newbies are doing. It's easy to pick out the newbies because you just scroll until you see a mash in the all slot. Like, how rare is it to see someone that's like deep into the game that has a mash in their all slot? 831. Really bumping those defense numbers. Which is weird because there's all this skill investment into MASH, but there's all this level investment into Jean. I wonder if the materials are too rough for them? This one I only caught because of the level. Looks like we got a Saber Artoria focus. A little bit of Nightingale, so I guess they're kind of prioritizing their high star focus. As you can see, poor MASH is still being neglected. But for level 89 and still having not made Camelot, I think I need to reassess my level brackets a little bit when judging people's support accounts. I could have sworn that would have been... Well, no, I guess it is pretty late in Camelot that the upgrade happens. Level 107 gold mash border still has an updated list. Okay, buddy. Okay, you've hit the point where I can no longer deal with that. You gotta go. You gotta chill, dog. Alright. That'll take care of the support list minding for the day. It's 2 days left for Rare Shop, right? No, Mana Prism Shop. Nothing I need out of here, right? I'm gonna get so upset. The events keep giving me, like, one random key. And I had all of these aligned at, like, 21 or something. And whatever gave me this arts code opener, threw everything out of whack. It keeps happening, bro. Other than that, I grabbed the usual stuff out, so it's no big deal. And I'm not touching any of the CEs until I have 5,000 mana prisms. So we're good to go there. When's Rare Prism turnover? Did it happen already? No. Otherwise the Bond Grail would have been at top. How long till? 16 days, half a month, okay. Even though he's just a fan of my novel, I feel embarrassed every time I talk to him as a writer. I mean, yeah, I get that. I get that. Oh, I should probably make some room, because I haven't really been clearing things out, and I recently claimed all of the, 3-star embers from the event, so I should probably clean this up a little. Also get to dunk on Kagetora a little bit. Get rid of the excess copies. Pretty sure any of these I actually need to care about. I have locked, so I'm going to tactically continue erasing things from the timeline. Tactically, mind you. Very tactically. Alright, make sure I didn't accidentally throw anything I should regret. Kagetora, 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 Kagetora. None of those are sended, so I know they're good. Yeah, we're good. Back above 2,000 mana prisms. It's been a minute. Preface in stock is a little stuff, but doable, 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 doable. Alright. That takes care of any and all preamble. I lie. One more thing I want to check is the theme team. I've been saving the formation. Everything looks normal. Except this. Why is this? Oh, the Star Game. Right, that's why that's on you. I don't think that's where I would stay there. Witchcraft isn't that bad of a CE, honestly. And it is attack focused. I would like a couple more copies of this in truth. But buddy, when I get 2 more copies of Victor of the Moon, I'm gonna lose it. It's gonna be good for me. I really merged this early, huh? I need to store these. Probably merge and store those. I doubt the club event will ever reappear like that, but better to be safe than sorry. I don't think there's a solid pick that I would take over something like Beautiful Dreamer or Aerial Drive here. That's why we'll take Aerial Drive. Or Beautiful Dreamer, I guess. One of the two. This'll work. It'll be fine. We're well equipped. I think that is about everything. Souls to be equal in due course 3. 0 AP. Alright, fine. You want it? Let's do it. Alright. I meant to talk about the Requiem event. I'll do that in like, I don't know, half an hour or something. I don't know too much about it, as I like to stay blind for this sort of thing, but what I do know is pretty interesting. Hoot hoot. Oh god, the animals are communicating. Oh god, the animals are... something-ing? It's nice to see you getting along so well with Minerva, foe. Is this the first bird friend you've ever made? Just try not to jump on her too much, buddy. I think the bird agrees. Also, now that I look at it, it looks kind of like... I didn't realize it. I thought they were just doing like a white-black scheme, but it looks like Minerva's just like either not finished or she got damaged. Because that's like framework and wire under there. That's like structuring. And then the faceplate around the left eye is like cracked. I did not notice that before. Huh. So that mechanical owl is a terminal for Athena, huh? And here I thought it was some kind of weapon or something. Okay, that could explain the damage, I guess. If it's like kind of mirroring the damage that Athena took. Don't have a love moment like another my friend, man. You'll get there eventually, bub. I mean, it was that owl who made the sound that let us escape from the gods that one time, right? Actually, now that all that comes together, it makes a lot more sense. Yes, you could say it's also a weapon. Oh? It's part of the authority Athena left behind. At this point, it is simply a terminal, with no knowledge of its godly nature. Oh. But it was still able to interfere with the god-made ley line by synchronizing with Prometheus Hephaestus. Now that you mention it, there's something about that owl that reminds me of Paris's Apollo terminal, the one that helped us in Atlantis. Maybe there's something all the coexistence faction gods' terminals have in common. They're definitely both very cute. Yes, I think so too. We do like owls around here. Now then, Chaldeans, God Destroyer Alliance members. I must apologize for keeping my identity secret all this time. Even though we have put our fates in each other's hands, I regret that I did not even show you my face until now. And if that weren't bad enough, I even put your lives in danger the last time we met. Please, pay it no mind. Now that we know you were actually something of a spy, we cannot blame you for trying to maintain your cover. If anything, I must applaud you for managing to do so in the face of an omnipotent god. We wouldn't be alive now if it weren't for that owl. So if anything, I'm grateful to you. Me too. Back when we first came face to face with the gods, I don't think we would have survived if that owl hadn't intervened. Oh yeah, it would have chewed us up like soggy udon, so you definitely saved us. It's alright, Lady Europa. Please, hold your head high. That's sad for me. It do be like that, okay? Not everybody moves through life at the same pace. You just gotta work with what you got, you know? Yeah, the Alliance would have fallen apart some time ago if you hadn't helped us. Don't worry, we know you're not like Zeus, and we don't hold a grudge against you. Thank you, everyone. It may not be my place to say anything since I didn't experience the tragedy of the Olympiomachia for myself. But even despite that, I could not bear to simply remain on the sidelines any longer. I'm sure the owl's agreeing. This sounds like agreeing owl noises. Thank you, Minerva. They really are playing up this you just can't understand, they're totally saying something thing. It's getting more and more frequent. I'm beginning to notice a pattern. I am Europa, a heroic spirit of proper human history. Though the Lord Zeus of this lost belt may care for me, he is not the Lord Zeus I knew from proper human history. He rejected his duty to entrust the fate of this world to humanity, and decided to rule everything himself. I find this to be a clear sign that he thinks humans weak and incapable of fending for ourselves. Amogus. As you surely know, Lady Europa, all of Europe is said to be named after you. In proper human history, Zeus fell in love with you, and chose you to serve as queen. You eventually went on to give birth to the founding kings of many other dynasties. I suspect that, as the progenitor to all of Europe, you feel a duty to watch over humanity, and that you still feel strongly connected to them. No doubt that is why you had no choice but to defy nature itself. Humanity. Proper human history. Truth be told, I am not entirely sure myself. The fact is, I love all people, not only those from proper human history, but from this Lost Belt as well. Even if there is no Europe to be found in this Lost Belt, I still love Adele and Makarios and every other Olympian, as though they were my own children. Lady Europa. And that is why I cannot accept Zeus's decision. I cannot let him continue to keep my children close at hand without ever giving them a chance to grow. I can understand the urge to keep children young and innocent, for that is a dream many parents have at times. Just gotta do some minor adjustment here. It's bothering me a little bit, okay? It's bothering me. But to actually do so, to actually keep them stilted and suspended. Hey, Sea Cats. For a span of 10,000 years. How's it going, dog? Everything doing alright on these seabird ports? Is something I cannot and will not tolerate. Not even if that is what Zeus himself has decided is best. I mean, we're always fighting God in one manner or another. If you're not really playing a JRPG, are you? Lady Demeter once expressed this belief as well. In response, Zeus recalibrated her divine core, causing her to go mad. Do you mean to say Zeus has made modifications to other gods, then? Reinstalling Dead by Daylight? Woof, that is a drastic decision, my guy. What brings this forth? Yes, he has. It was Zeus burning Lady Aphrodite that made her forget how to love, and caused her to lose one of her two sides. It is said there were 4 gods who stood by Zeus during the Olympiomachia, but the reality could not be farther from the truth. The truth is, none of the other gods stood with Zeus. So he killed 5 of them, and brought the remaining 5 over to his side with sheer force. The remaining 5? Hold on, please. The gods who survived the 4th Machia were Artemis, Poseidon, Demeter, Aphrodite, and me, Hephaestus. Though in my case, Zeus chose not to destroy me completely, but kept my brain alive in order to help run Olympus more efficiently. Though, of course, for my part, I've been syncing up with Prometheus and cutting off Zeus's supervision network. I mean, I can understand wanting to play it again. Even I feel the urge now and then, but I don't think, I think I've lived through enough of that game that I know better than to go back again. I say that, having said that about League and reinstalled it at one point or another, but I don't think I'm going back to either League or Dead by Daylight. I want to see how hard I get tunneled while playing David King. About as hard as usual. Your Sea Cats, they're going to target you first. That's just how it goes, man. You are cursed in that game. BHVR has canonically made David gay. Amazing. I mean, I guess that's neat. It's nice to be represented. I don't really have any strong feelings. I'm mulling through my head. I don't really have strong feelings about that in post. Because it feels like it could be a decisively in-post decision. I don't know. But overall, I guess it's nice to have the representation. I feel weird about that. I always feel weird about representation in settings. Like, it doesn't feel like there's super a point to it. Like, humor me on this. Like, would it have mattered at all if the cast of Dead by Daylight, the survivors, were all generic white people with cisgendered, normal fucking... Normal's not the word I'm looking for. I'm rumbling through words in my head. Cisgendered, you know, straight-oriented sexualities. Like, would it have mattered? Dead by Daylight is... the only time it tells stories is in a menu. That's the only time the stories are told. Everything else is effectively made by the players, all the narratives during the game and all that. So it feels like a weird decision to just tag characters like that, you know? To me. Like, visually, it's definitely nice to have an array of characters. Story-wise, character-wise, it doesn't feel like they're well characterized. It doesn't feel like that has a point besides to say, hey, look, this is just like you. You should feel included. It feels arbitrary, I guess. Doing lore things in the archive, that's where the David is case happening. Yeah, I figured it wasn't going to be anywhere but there, because it's the only place they do that, but like, it does feel kind of arbitrary. You know Home Sweet Home Survival Mode? I do not. I have no idea what that is. Well, I have a feeling that you're going to tell me. And together, he and I became the Alliance's collaborators. So, we're talking about a god who controls people and other gods, huh? Yikes. I hope you can forgive me for speaking so plainly in front of you, Your Majesty. Of course. Frankly, I have felt the same way for a long time. Lord Zeus was so loving in proper human history, but... here in this Lost Belt, he chose to become something truly frightening. Now, no one can reason with him. Not me, nor Lady Hera. Lady Europa. It is still too soon to weep tears of sorrow, Great Mother Europa. He's same like a Dead by Daylight, but his Thai version. I remember a few, like, it might be rude, but it's the first word that came to mind. Dead by Daylight knockoffs. I remember there was a big surge of those, in the same way there are a lot of, Phasmophobia knockoffs. Though, I feel like, by this point, they're both in a similar realm of the knockoffs have, if they've survived, have taken on a color of their own, like, Forewarned and Ghost Hunters Inc. Definitely have their own flavor versus Phasmophobia. But I remember there was a while where it was just like, here's another Dead by Daylight game. It's made by blah blah blah, and here's why it's different. But none of them ever really stood out, I think. But I also didn't really look. So I guess it's fair to say I wasn't really interested in another Dead by Daylight styled game, because Dead by Daylight didn't really feel lacking other than in its balance sense, which is like, if you made Dead by Daylight exactly again but better balanced, I feel like that wouldn't be enough of a draw as much as I'm willing to complain about it, you know? So Dead by Daylight's in a weird place. Phasmophobia, on the other hand, is it's clearly, I want to say lacking, but lacking also feels like the wrong word. Phasmophobia has aspects of ghost hunting that are so thoroughly unexplored that it leaves room in its genre. Whereas Dead by Daylight kind of attempts to do everything in its gameplay style and its genre, even if it does them poorly. So I think while I was looking into other phasmophobias as like, I'm okay, I like identifying the ghost, but I want to hunt the ghost. I want to exercise that sucker. I want to get him out the house. You know, there's aspects and theming to that that's not explored. Like Forewarned does Egyptian themed explicitly ghost hunting, whereas Phasmophobia does modern ghost hunting, and Ghost Hunters Inc. does actual exorcism parts. Whereas Dead by Daylight, it's like you are being chased by a killer in a strange place. I guess it's not true. There were, I can't remember what it was called now. I remember I signed up for like the beta for a game that was sort of like Dead by Daylight, but you fought back against the killer a little more directly. It was very high school slasher film themed. I think that was good, and I looked into it, and I didn't get into the beta for it. What else? I know there's one other. Friday the 13th was very similar, but also very different. Like, I can see it being in the same genre, but definitely not close to the same game Dead by Daylight was, and it had its own unique appeal for sure. I don't remember any of the, because I remember Otstarva, not Otstarva on YouTube. Sorry for I not understanding, but can understand some word. No problem, it's no problem. I'm just kind of musing. The long and short of it is, I remember a couple of Dead by Daylight games. I don't remember that one in particular. Now that we are all here together at last, we shall be the ones to finally slay him. So please dry your tears, O loving Europa, for our God-Destroyer Alliance is now joined by Chaldea. And your tears will be much sweeter when they are tears of victory. Please don't cry, Europa. Caligula is right. It's still too soon to cry. Thank you, Caligula. Thank you, Master. Yes, you're right. You're so right. There will be plenty of time for tears later. I am here now to lend you my aid. Prometheus Hephaestus, I now offer you all the magical energy I have saved up over these many years. Use it to complete the Grand Summon article. And one more thing. Shield Maiden of Chaldea, Mash Kyrielite. Yes? I have a present for you. Oh, but it's not from me. No, this is a parting gift from the goddess Athena. Oh, Athena historically used a shield. This could get interesting. I could use another mash buff. You know, could use another mash buff. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, what's up, Severs? What's going on, dog? I love Olympus. It's just, here, have 13 back-to-back no battle arrows, and then we'll throw, you know, a regular fight, and then the hardest boss fight you've ever played in this game, and then like 13 more no battles. You try to sound like Zhongli in Genshin Impact? I don't try to. I've actually not really listened to him that much, but I think it's definitely a compliment if I sound like him. I think you sound, in this moment, look so handsome and cool too. Thank you. Gosh, I'm getting flattered. I'm getting flustered. Need to level my Scotty skills to prep her for Voyager. My guy owns a Scotty and still hasn't leveled her skills. This guy. This is the power of EX Luxac. You just end up with more than you can hold. It's spilling between your fingers. Actually, while I'm at it, let me do this. Let me put the boy on blast. Where is Seacats? Let me find him on this list right now. Let me catch him slacking. So help me goodness, there's Seto. Oh, I'm gonna find them. Oh, I'm gonna scroll down and I'm gonna find this nerd. Oh, I'm gonna get him. Oh, he's gonna get got. He's on here. Find him. It's actually crippling indecision. What is so crippling about your indecision? Been vampire surviving to work towards catching up to the full Achieves crew? It's satisfying when you get there, man. I tell you what. It's actually fun going, like, every patch and let me get, like, these 6 achievements and then chill. It feels real good. Feels good, brother. There he is. I like Scotty's voice when she uses skill. Yeah, Scotty is just primo stuff. Constantly change who I want to put work into and it fucks me up actually making progress. Yeah, FGO's not a great game for that. FGO is definitely a take a servant, put them as high as you want to put them, move on kind of game. It values having one really strong unit over having a lot of mid-level units. Look at this guy. NP5 Dantes didn't even put any of his skills to level 10. Look at him. A 996. Look at this guy. Got an NP2 Great Gamesh. Only 10 on one skill. Look at him. Arjuna Alta didn't even max his last skill. That's his survivability. You don't want your Arjuna Alta to survive the altercation? Unbelievable. Look at this guy. Look at him. Event list is okay though. You got a little bit of okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Why this? Why this? Why do you do this? Explain. Explain why you do this to poor Izo boy. Everything else is acceptable to some degree. Why do you do this to poor Izo boy? What did poor Izo boy do to insult you, eh? I'm just rocking on Seacats for fun. It's an okay support list. Could be better, but it hasn't killed someone's mom or whatever, you know? I have no eggs. You know where to get eggs. You go right back to the Debol node. You go right back to India and you stay there. Let's see how old Wait for Nemo's doing. You actually level your skills yet, bro? No. It was a silly question. That's on me. I shouldn't have asked a question like that knowing full well. Do you even split your support list? You criminal. His event list is better than it was first day when he had a level 1 Detroit Emia with no CE on it. Oof, we're pulling receipts now? We're pulling receipts on Seacats? This man already ran away to Dead by Daylight and you're just gonna do him like this? Good. Good, you should do him like this. When you have Castoria, everything's gonna be easy? Probably. That's why I won't put Castoria up. It's gonna stay Scotty Tamamo. Am I that evil? Would I do that? Am I that guy? I feel like everyone and their mom is gonna have Castoria anyway, but that's because Castoria is really good. Did I not change that till after GUDAGUDA started? Probably. I mean, I started the event and then I changed it, and I'm planning on making like a support list kind of FGO video and updating it when the triple support list comes out. But the gist of it is, nobody should be calling you out for slacking on day 1 of the event. Day 2 and onwards, full blast. But on day 1, maybe you're at work, maybe you're whatever, maybe you ain't gotten to log in yet. And I'm not going to fault anyone for wanting to log in, start the event, and get that free single, 3-star CE, do whatever roles they're going to do, and then set their support list. I'm not going to fault anybody for that. There are some people, there's basically 2 good ways to look at your event support list split type deal. First of all, having it in the first place, it puts you top 50% of the game already. Half the players in this game don't know the event support list split exists, and they're either new or bad, and there's no saving them. maybe safe the new players, but whatever, not worry about it. But once you're in that top 50%, there's going to be an even split of people who will go in a day before, a week before, as soon as the last event ends, and they'll set all the servants for the next event on NA, because they know. It's clairvoyance, right? That's great. But especially for new events, you're not going to have the CEs anyway, so like, the CEs are 90% of what you pick an event servant for. You're basically picking a CE slot that might have a character that helps you with it. So it's okay to fan that all out beforehand. It's okay to get it set up day one-ish. It's okay if you don't log in day one because you got life stuff. However, day two onwards, I am going to say, you've had your opportunity to do your roles. You've had your opportunity to get those free 3-star CEs from the friend point gacha and from the event itself. Day two onwards, I'm going to put you on blast. We do love C-Cats. Just fucking around with the bonus servants for giving up and putting up my usual servants. Man, sometimes it's so sad to see people that just put up the event servant because it's the event servant, but they have like a level 1 skill dude in that slot. It's like, I know it doesn't matter because we're mostly here for the CE, but that just looks painful. Need to finish leveling up Emmy and landing for summer camp. Does summer camp actually have bonuses? Now that I'm... You know what? It's been 15 minutes, but I'll talk about Requiem too. We'll take a brief breather between the cutscenes and talk about events. Question for you. Go ahead, C-Cats. What you got for me, Doc? Wasn't trying to seriously put him on blast. Man, I don't think I've ever seriously put someone on blast. If I'm tired of your shit, I'm just gonna ignore you and fucking time you out or whatever, you know? Is it worth trying to get a max servant for each class type, or should I just go Ungo on Dantes? Scotty. Okay. So here's the thing. Fate Grand Order is a game that you are encouraged to play the waifu game in. And you can, in theory, clear everything with class disadvantage if you press all the right buttons in all the right orders or at all the right time. 98% of us, I'm daring to say 99% of us, aren't gonna deal with that BS. Dantes will not get you through everything. Shiro will not get you through everything. You should have an option to counterclass everything but like the extra classes on hand. And I would also argue that you should also have a counterclass Avenger ready. What that means is it's probably a solid idea to have an anti-ST and an anti-AoE option for every class that is Knight and Cavalry, as well as for an Avenger. Because while Dantes, in theory, could have a pretty solid fight against a boss ruler from the story at NP5, do you really want to deal with getting stuck because he doesn't quite squeak out enough damage when an NP1 Avenger with single target would have handled it? You know? So, in theory, you want to have an ST and an AoE option for every Knight class, meaning Saber, Archer, Lancer, every Cavalry class, meaning Rider, Caster, Assassin, and an Avenger. Berserkers and the rest of the extra classes are pretty optional. They're offering niche advantages, but most of the time they're fighting at neutral. So you'll use them because you like them more often than not. Bro, why is the time so fast? This time is 2:44 now, so fast. I want to stay with your stream. It do be like that. The hands of time are merciless. They are cruel and monstrous. Okay, it's just Cat and I being a Cat and I. Let's go ahead and drag up the monitor. Actually, I need to get you guys over here too. So give me a second. I messed up one of my windows because I started setup for the Twitch layouts, which are going to be Slightly different, not too much different, but I'm adding a couple bits and bobs there, so cleaning things up for that. But here we go. Let's go take a look at things here. So, we're talking about the upcoming NA events. And, well, first I wanted to look at Summer 5. You're saying we should diversify our portfolio for maximum profits against market forces? Absolutely. And that's why, for the best FGO advice on the market, you should check out the subreddit Wall Street Bets. They've never guessed wrong. Ever. That's good though, Severs. I like that. Alright, event bonus, here we go. So, Summer 5 has a Damahe bonus and a Bond bonus. There's no resource bonus, which means it's not super imperative what you put on your support list. The damage bonus is going to be all females, so CCAS is completely uninterested. However, there's a minor damage bonus for some players. And I think probably the ones that are going to shine in this event are obviously going to be Mayren and Summer Kiara with 100% damage bonus and good kits, especially anti-mail on Summer Mayren. Sigurd will probably do some work, especially if there's any anti-dragon targets as the Saber. Landlink's an okay support, but the damage bonus doesn't do much for him because he's pretty much a full support. Emiya will do okay. I can't remember if he gets his buff Summer 5 or 5th Annie. I think it's 5th Annie? Hold on. Let's see. Where are the interludes? Where are the upgrades? Can't remember when he gets his. Manko changes. Pretty sure I didn't skim past it. Pretty sure. Oh, there it is. There we go. Really wanted Summer Kiara before I decided on going full husbando? Look, man. You can own a husbando account with like 1 or 2 secret waifus. It's allowed by the rules. No matter how themed your account is, you are allowed 1 or 2 off picks. You just call them secret. You pretend you're ashamed of them, you know? Who's getting touched up here? Who's getting touched up here? Yep, there's Emiya's strength in here, so Emiya might have a bit of a pop-off here. That might be good. What did Emiya get here? Ah, that was his trace on. Yeah, I'd say raising Emiya for that wouldn't be unwarranted. I have Karna as a secret waifu. Oh, Kama as a secret waifu. Okay, look. I don't like talking about this because I shouldn't know this, and I don't want to know this. However, Kama's interlude does have her turn into a dude, so technically, Kama counts as a husbando, and thusly you can have a secret waifu otherwise. You feel me? Technically. Emiya gonna pop off before people remember Summer Jean? Oof. It do be like that. But hey, a pop-off is a pop-off. We take those around here. So, who's gonna do the job here? These two, obviously, Sigurd. I'd say Emiya has a good shot. Castoria is always gonna be a big hit during this. I don't think Shikibu shines that much outside of CQs. So I don't think she'll have a pop-off. I think Summer Tomoe is gonna be somewhat popular. I think she's AoE, am I wrong? Yeah, she is AoE, so she might have something going on here. She might have a little bit going on here. But mostly you're looking at these 4 plus Castoria and Landling as supports for the big damage dealing slots in the event. Anything else you put in the event is just for memes and just to hold the slot. So like, follow your heart so far as that. Everybody else is full casual hour. Because like, anything below a 50% damage bonus is basically not real. That's the truth. I'll tell it to you straight. Anything below a 50% damage bonus isn't real. What do you think about Murmasa, Queen Morgan, BB? One of these is stronger. So the stronger fight is tough to say because it is always situational. Muramasa excels in AoE looping and will absolutely deal dunks on Lancers. And I think he's got a fair amount of damage even outside of Lancers. I still wouldn't counterclass him into Archers, but it's probably possible. Morgan has a very wide niche because Berserkers are basically... I didn't feel like picking counterclass today, so I'm just going to kill you before it matters. And that's a very strong niche in this game because 3 turning, 1 turning is a big meta aspect with, you know, 1 DPS, 2 support setups. So Morgan, I think, would see more use unless you're a very dedicated Muramasa stan. What's going on with my pronunciation? Assuming we're talking Summer BB, Summer BB has the problem of she's very niched. She's a crit servant, which means she's dedicated single target, and she's more for crit fixing setups, face card fixing setups, than she is doing things by herself. I would definitely put her in the category of a semi-support servant, where she can flex into either role, but suffers the jack of all trades problem of, while you can do anything, will you do either of those things better than someone who specializes in them? No. So I would say, if you're the average dude and you have all 3 of these servants on hand, you will likely, outside of personal bias, see the most use out of Morgan, then Muramasa, then Summer BB. Technically, male Kama is also male Sakura. This is not wrong, but also, why would you do this? Why would you present this idea? Why would you exit this thought into the ether like that? Zard over here playing the devil on Seagate shoulder going, hey, can you squeeze another into your budget? Or you could squeeze another into your budget, right? I mean, look, I'm not going to tell you not to pull for your favorites. What do you think this is? A gacha game where gameplay actually matters? Are you joking? You mean FGO servants, me dumbass? I mean, valid information that I'm not going to actually read because I'm pretty sure it will lead me down the dark road of potential story spoilers, not entirely because I know Cost knows better, but I choose to err on the side of caution. Demitas is art and ignores defense buffs, which is good for CQs, even though he can do incredible damage. Who is Demitas? Who this? Who this? Is that your face? Where? Where? Who's got a face? Where? Who face? You're showing your own mouth? No. It's just, like, if I lean over here, it's either going to be the inside of the model's mouth, or sometimes it, shows the background behind. That's just a limitation of chroma key. It do be like that, you know? It's just like that. Demia, I think Demia starts. He's also not on this list. He's not real. It doesn't exist. But, the other event I wanted to talk about is actually not on this list for some reason. That's evil. Fine, I'll go find it the hard way, see if I care. Yeah. Here we go. Board game apocalypse. Talking about doing single target archer, pick Moriarty or Demia for single target archer. I mean, also Architoria, but Archoria face. The problem with Architoria is once we enter the Castoria era, she actually falls off to some degree. And here's why. Architoria's greatest strength from when she was introduced was the fact that she could just plug her own meter back to full fairly reliably. She was able to pretty much NP loop before NP looping was super a thing. And that made her real strong. The problem with that is Castoria era is the era of let's see how we can make everyone loop. And when that's your only strength and it gets diluted that much, you kind of lose impact a little. you lose a little bit of impact. So that's something to take in. Demia is pretty solid as a single target and ignores defense buffs, which is good for CQs, yeah. I can agree with that. Would I pick him over Moriarty? Yes. And the reason why is I think Moriarty, after his buffs, starts falling down the slippery semi-support slope. It's not a bad thing, because it gives him a lot of options to be on teams, not a lot of options to shine necessarily over other servants. The other thing to keep in mind is 5-star base stat line is higher than 4-star base stat line. So if you just want a single target archer and you have no particular preference between them, either will work. Buster looping Eurostars at Tomamovich? True. That is next year, though, and not my problem until then. I put off my problems as long as I humanly can, because procrastination is the only thing that has kept me alive on this planet as long as it has. FGL Lost Belt title theme is the best. I have an FGO song that I like a lot, but it would get me hella DMCA'd if I played it on stream, because, like, Type Moon defends their properties like a rabid pit bull that's being egged on by 6 other pit bulls and has only ever known the taste of human blood. You feel me? If I play that thing, Nasu himself will, like, swat through my window and beat me to death with, like, a fucking... What's the word for it? No, it's probably not even that. He will actually just shape a regular pipe into Excalibur and beat me to death with it. It won't even be an Excalibur replica, it will be the Excalibur that is the closest he can get to Excalibur in the Fate universe. It will be this world's Excalibur, and he will swat through my window and beat me to death, instead of just DMCAing me. So I don't... Like, after I got copyright struck for playing the little Camelot trailer thing that they had in the game, free for everyone, I'm just not playing anything that resembles an official movie, or an official clip, or an official song on the stream. I can't even... I'm pretty sure that I'm just gonna replace all of the Fate Requiem collab music with just Too Mellow and other stream music. I'm not taking the chances anymore. It's not worth it. Nasu can just kiss the fattest of my testicles. Until I get sponsored and can play this music without worries directly by Type Moon or Le Single NA, fuck that guy. What is the fun story? What... Okay, I'm thinking you're saying, what's the most fun Singularity story? What Singularity did I enjoy the most? Out of the Singularities, I think, like, anybody that says an answer that's not Babylonia, Camelot, or Solomon is a liar, because they're all just written better by such a gap that it's not even close. But the story I really wanted to be good was probably America. Not just because I live here, but because there was a lot of really cool mythology mixing there. There was a lot of clash of culture that could have been played upon, and, like, you took a trip to friggin' Guantanamo Bay in the America Singularity. I want it to be good so badly, but it's not there. Looks like I need to go to sleep now. It do be like that. It do be the hour. Sleep well, Red Sir. Thanks for coming by. Hopefully, I see you on my Twitch streams as well. Single target male lancers is a wasteland. We can take a quick peep-see at this, I suppose. Open up ye old lancer category. Scroll down because power creep. Single target, single target, single target. Not a lot of them, you're right. Pretty sure Percival's AoE. I know the other one I saw down there, Ryoma's AoE. I thought that the Inshun is a self-buff. And he struggles. Vlad Extra actually does respectable damage, but yeah. At least she wins single turn burst. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. This sucks. Honestly, just Grail Coup, Lamo. Take care, Red Sir. I appreciate you stopping by as always. Blood Extra is the most recent one. Yeah, I'd believe that. Because Inshun is Inshuning. Yeah, they really just like AoE on new servants, don't they? It do be like that. Lancer beats Archer. Yeah, no. Honestly, either take a Berserker, settle for Kukulane, or, I don't know, pick your favorite extra class and go ham. Playing I'd Grail Coup over Proto Coup. Lord knows I would. I just don't like Proto Coup's setup. Because he's a little more offensively niched than I'd like because of his third skill. Like, this helps, but, like, not really. And all this does is help you fight one specific type of enemy. Now, mind you, I don't think it's a very small niche, but, like, this will work against a lot of things. It'll work against the chickens, it'll work against the bicorns, the wolves, the Cerberus. It'll work against a lot of things. But, like, none of these is real, true problem hours. It'll work against this, which is handy. But, like, if Zeus was an archer and you told me you were going to bring Potoku, I'd laugh a little. It's doable, but I would laugh at you. This is probably the best buff for him. Thank goodness he gets something. Help this man. Oof. 45% crit damage up isn't bad. And PFA is still PFA. It's still really good. But like this is the sticking point of why would you do this? Anyway, I should probably go talk about that thing that I actually wanted to talk about, which was Board Game Apocalypse. So, I don't know much about the event mechanics, and I don't plan into looking in them here. What I do know is apparently this, the little mini game, the unique event thing to it, is pretty fun, but pretty stress-free. You just kind of do the event, and like this kind of happens along the way as you go. You kind of dump resources into it without really caring, and everything works out. So that's nice to know. Damage bonus is oops, all event servants, and then story locked, nursery. So pain, really. Of the people that get damage bonus, who deals damage? I probably just this guy, honestly. I don't know too much about hers, but I wasn't really impressed by her kit when I looked before. 30%, crit star absorption, instant kill, Lamo. The servant bonus damage is interesting, but it's a regular power mod, B it's 30%, so she gets like 60% tops. Single target NP? No. AoE NP, oof. So she's specialized against servants, but in an AoE manner. That's awkward, now that I think about it. She works, but it's awkward. And instant kill, like, shoves anything for looping out of her kit. She's in a rough place. She'll work, but I'm not expecting miracles. What about you, dinosaur lady? I wasn't particularly impressed. I think your kit kind of sucks, if I remember correctly. 30-30, quick buster. Burn to self. So you deal burn to yourself and then deal damage and get an attack buff. And like it's a 20% attack buff. Lady. This is the weirdest. Why is this a semi-support berserker? It's so weird. I feel like semi-support doesn't work for Berserker because they're so frail. This is not what I would define as a well put together kit. I feel like this has to be like thematic or something. Like, this isn't bad, but the value is literally nothing. This isn't bad, but it's only 1. And 1 latest at that. This isn't bad, but you also don't run into this that much. This is good. This is good. This is okay. It's niche. This is okay, but you're a Berserker. I guess it'll survive you another turn or two, maybe, if you're lucky. And this is kind of necessary for a Berserker, but it's also 1 turn. So, not expecting miracles from you either. Isn't a single male caster with an offensive single target NP? Look, man, casters just got an offensive quick NP. Can you not heckle them? They need all the help they can get. Let them casters breathe, bro. Solomon's not a caster. Solomon's a meme. You know damn well that man's servant class is meme. You know damn well. 50% charger, nice. This is a bonus. This is okay. Evasion for 1 turn. I mean, at least it's a full evasion. Quick performance up by 20. Quick resistance down by 20, so that's essentially a 40. Nice. But it's also a debuff, so half of it. It's not very good for farming on half of it. Crit star absorption. Why are we... I guess he has 10 crit stars? Party's crit damage for 3 turns. Okay, there we go. Critical attack resistance is a bit weird, but, like, I guess it's a nifty bonus. It feels like this is the era of servants where they make weird secondary bonuses that take up design space. It's not bad, though. It's definitely the best kit out of the 3 available on bonuses. And then this is AoE, so CQ is sort of but could still be used. A lot of CQs do have some AoE component. 150% extra damage to sky attributes. So anything that has to do with attributes is a Lamau, I hope you Google when you play this game a kind of trait for the ability. So I laugh internally. It's handy, but you will never know unless you've looked it up or you're just firing randomly and get a lucky hit. This is supposed to feed back in for a bit of looping, supposed to feed back in if you're working with certain comps. I'm glad they haven't quite reduced this out of the way, but I really don't like the idea of comps coming together any more nichely than like card color, because it will narrow down options a lot. So I'm glad they didn't lean into this weird, super specific trait niche too much. I know it still exists with like Coyote Sky of Dark and stuff like that, but I'm glad they didn't do that. And the own NP damage for 1 turn does help. So between this and like this, you could get some okay performance out of it. And with the 50% event bonus, I think he'll probably be the most reliable thing on support lists if you see him for damage. Cannot believe the amount of challenge quest for the enemy just stacks a billion crits. This is so good. I can, but at the same time, something tells me, and just hear me out here, something tells me that 20% crit resistance won't save you if they want the boss to crit you. And crit resistance is so rare, never mind chance resistance, so if they do roll it, you still get McDildoed. But 20% probably not your saving grace, and actually getting crit resistance is kind of rare. I'm not sure if it would work in a comp. It's a nice bonus. I still wouldn't consider it a good trait versus either actually straight up defend me or actually straight up murder this dude. It's a very middle ground option. It's a discount option that looks good because it's on discount. You would not bring somebody for a 50% crit resistance skill that is the only thing on that skill. %20 chance is mighty. You know what's mightier? An invincible. Now, if you show me the CQ boss with ignore invincible and a billion crit buffs, what I'll instead say is, what the fuck? Just kill it. Just kill it. the best way to stop it from doing damage is just kill it, because that's an abomination there. Kill it. Otherwise, just bring it invincible. What's up, Toskito? Male assassins are almost non-existent when it comes to 4 to 5 stars. Yeah... It's... Look, okay. What you have to understand, Seacats, is I've done the math on this, and about a third of the FGO cast is male. You've already got a diluted pool to work from. Nobody is going to blame you for not memeing yourself into infinity with this male thing. Nobody will blame you. But yeah, so far as servants that are going to really shine in the event, it's probably, honestly, just Voyager. You might see a little Demia, but I don't think he's that popular. Everybody else in this tier sucks. Tomoe is real nice. I hope she gets a moment to shine, but she's also in competition with Demia here, who has a 50%. I still think she'll do a bit better because we're not quite in the blue support era just yet. Kirke has limp noodle damage a lot of the time, and I don't believe in her. Most of these are supports, or semi-supports is the issue, so... There's no one that really super shines so far as event bonus here, and it's bond and damage. So just, like, send good servants. Just send good servants. That's what I'll say about that. Hey, we're back. There's a video game here. You guys know? Alright, back into the plot. Is doing strengthening quests with only an RC and double cast or rumor also did 1.3 million damage to 3 enemies. Because you made a synergistic team. That is literally all it takes. You made things that work together. Like, the simplest reason I can tell you why certain teams are more popular or stronger than any others is just because of synergy. You can make anything work in this game, but that requires creating synergy where there is none. If you start off with already synergistic servants, the ceiling and roof damage is completely different. It changes absurdly. There are minor details you can add on to that, but the single strongest maneuver in this game is just pick stuff that lines up. Including the female Nitocris, the best AoE assassin we have. I mean, hear me out. Hear me out here. Why would you pick an AoE assassin when you could just pick an alter ego? Alter ego is the one case where I'd let it go. Because alter egos just tend to be easier to synergize in a cavalry sense. True skills just stacking all your attack buffs on the wrong turn and missing damage. Yeah, that's just right. But like, Seacats, hear me out. I know you're struggling with all this, but all of your cavalry needs are covered just by Doman existing. Right? Right? Just roll Doman. And between Doman and Dantes, you can probably handle anything that's not Archer, Knight, Lancer, off rip. And then Archer, Knight, Lancer, you can probably deal with like a Berserker and Muramasa. We do get a pretty decent AoE assassin welfare for Little Big Tengu. And there's some weird husband-wife stuff if you really have to like stretch for your niche, but honestly, why bother? Assassin, Berserker, Muramasa, maybe someone to handle archers, but really you can also throw a Berserker at that. Between that, Dantes, and like an Avenger of some sort for single target, you'll probably be fine. I think that one's going to be the hard part because there's like 11 Avengers, and of those 11, 1, 2, 3 are male, and of those 3, Two of them are AoE, and the other one's Angry Matthew, who we don't talk about. I guess you... No, Hesse and Lobo, 4. You could pick up Hesse and Lobo as your single target Avenger, or you could do the same thing and just use an Avenger you have and just scream. I personally am a huge fan of the screaming option. Berserkers also work against the rulers. Also an option. Okie dokie, I'm gonna head on back now. I'd love to stay for dinner, but I'm afraid I'll have to take a rain check. Too many prying eyes and keen noses in the great orbital shrine, all wondering where little old me might be after all. Same, foe. We do love screaming out here, it's true. I also got spooked by Lobo. It's very nice. Aw, you going to miss me, foe? Brutal. Well, you're no fun. But I wouldn't have you any other way. Anywho, Queen Europa, I'll let you know if there's any news from over there, so you just take your time. In fact, it'd probably just raise suspicion if we went back together. Oh, and I'm gonna leave Minerva here, so use her to warp out of here in case of an emergency, okay? Alright then, ta-ta for now. See you later, Mashi. I love Pepe so much. I want to do his voice, but I committed to not doing voices today so I can just relax. It's a shame that Pepe won't be here to join us. But if you like, I'd be happy to cook dinner for all of you tonight. I'm sure you must be starving. You'll cook for us? That's a good answer here. I feel like this one's a little too obvious and on the nose. This is a wimpy option. This is an option picked by cowards. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't, have we? My greatest enemies will be Avengers because what is a male moon cancer? Imagine counterclassing Avengers when you can just kick them in the teeth. All Avengers have going for them is they are very angry and like to hurt dudes. Just hurt them more. Just exert violence of any type. Because 90% of the game is fighting them at neutral, and the game expects that. The game doesn't expect you, anyone that's new especially, to have one of the, what, 6, 8 moon cancers? 4. Sorry. Even less than I thought. The game does not expect you to have a moon cancer. It's not gonna... The best you would likely have is BB. If you've bought the main interlude. I think they recently made that free, but BB is also not a super DPS servant. She's into the semi-support slot again, so like, just kick the Avenger in the teeth aggressively and they'll fold. It completely slipped my mind. I'm so sorry, Senpai. Eating is crucial for you to keep up your strength. I should never have let you go this long without any food. Don't forget to keep up your own strength, Miss Curiolite. Remember, a demi-servant differs from a standard servant in numerous ways. Right. Thank you for thinking of me, Holmes. Well, we definitely can't do anything on an empty stomach, so I'm all in favor of having a bite to eat. That said, Lady Europa, having you personally cook for us feels like it'd be kind of wrong somehow? Oh, wait, were you just joking? Is this some kind of Greek humor? Huh? Oh, no. I promise you, it was no jest. I truly meant it. I may not know any cooking spells, but I am fused with Lady Hera now. And while Lady Hera may not quite have been as skilled as a cook as Lady Hestia, the goddess of the hearth, she was still a goddess of the home. So if nothing else, I can certainly make sure that every dish will be brimming with divine protection. I see? Then we'll help you cook. What she said. Right. Are you sure it's okay for us to join you too, Queen Europa? Of course. I'm sure there will be enough food to go around. Isn't that right, Prometheus Hephaestus? Oh, sure. I've had an apprentice staying here for over a year now, so there should be more than enough for everyone. Do you mean Mr. Muramasa? That's right. Even though he's a heroic spirit, he's still in the habit of eating meals regularly. When he's not smithing, he's usually making some dish or other from a place called the Far East. He's been using my workshop's small garden to grow soybeans and rice, and as of late, he's also been making miso and sake. Okay, that's legitimately impressive. Like, miso and rice, just growing all of that stuff and the fermentation involved in some of that stuff, that is actually kind of terrifying that he is doing smithing work, apprenticing under a divine being, and still somehow, as someone with a spirit origin completely unrelated to that sort of thing, making miso and sake is... Poof. In a year. A year. Oh my, that sounds perfect for Japanese cuisine. I've never had Japanese food before. Would you please tell me how to make it, Muramasa? Well, sure, I can walk you through it while I'm making my own meal. But didn't you say you were gonna do the cooking tonight? Might as well join you. I can show you how to cook rice and miso soup anytime. I'm dumb by forgetting Kidu for single target lancers. I did too, actually. I mean, technically not a dude, but also not gay if it's clay, so you know. Like how me and C-Cats went the same place at the same time. I said that right as he popped that into chat. Well-spelled villain's boss not winning because the villain team is too chaotic. I mean, that's generally why villain team-ups don't work out. The thing about evil as an alignment, and I'm gonna let you in on this secret, is evil is not necessarily a for-yourself type deal. However, its goals tend to be destructive, which don't work with other destructive goals if they want to destroy something specific, because that often means there's something they don't want to destroy. Now, if everybody on the team all agrees, fuck everything in this general area, that's great. But if one of them happens to develop feelings for anything in that area, the team dynamic goes to crap. That is why villain team-ups have problems. Because evil is all about, I care about something specifically. Good, on the other hand, is, I care about things, or a broad category of things. I care about people, I care about the law, and these are very inclusive, so it tends to make good aligned team-ups easier to work with. They tend to protect broad swaths of things. Whereas villains are like, I hate all dogs. Well, I hate all cats. Let's destroy. Wait, I like that cat because I don't like dogs. You can't destroy that cat. It never ends well. It just doesn't. Muramasa is more like not evil and not a good guy. Well, yeah, that's because, like, there's no way they're going to make evil Shiro. They made neutral Shiro instead of good Shiro. There's no universe where they make a properly evil Shiro because he is the hero. He is the Type of Moon poster boy hero child. He's literally tagged as a hero of justice. They would have to try so hard to make an inversion. And I don't think they're going to try for a reach like that when he's well established in his niche and he's popular in his niche. There's no reason to try that hard. Great. I'm going to hold you to that. Sure thing. Ugh. You're a right different sort when you're not around, Zeus. It's really throwing me off. Same, Poe. What is it? You that hungry? I mean, it's foe. Foe's always hungry for blood. Is something wrong, Adele? Oh no, I was just a little lost in thought. I still can't quite believe that Queen Europa herself was our collaborator, or that she's going to cook for us. Up until today, I never would have even imagined such a thing. You know, it's strange. I know this might sound odd, but ever since you all came here, I've been remembering what it was like to enjoy myself. Only remembering? They did manage to make him a new character who isn't a Shiro copy pasta. Yeah, but see, it's the problem with, like, pseudo-servants, where, because they're attached to their former character's appearance, not embodying a trait of them kind of defeats the spirit of the character. I feel like it would make a pseudo-servant decidedly more unpopular if they went, I just borrowed this person's face, which is why pseudo-servants are like, their very concept is this particular servant, the spirit origin, is very compatible with this person trait-wise. I don't think they could do like a full inversion pseudo-servant. I think it would A, defeat their lore, and B, it would turn off people who were into the face they're trying to use. It just seems like a losing recipe. I do appreciate that it's not a Shiro copy boss, though, because I frankly hate regular Shiro's character. I think he sucks as a person. So I'm glad that Muramasa doesn't suck as a person. He has better depth of character, in my opinion. Even if it was a different servant, Muramasa being popular. Muramasa was going to be popular for the same reason that Musashi was going to be popular no matter what. They would have had to have absolutely butcher-botched all of the character's origin, because these are big hometown heroes for Japanese people. These are their mythology, their folklore heroes. Like, they would have had to done such a poor job with Musashi and Muramasa explicitly. I'm not sure Kojiro super flies up there. I think Kojiro is more attached by proxy to Musashi, but those two are huge names. What if he didn't have a Shiro face? I think he would have done fine. The character is well written. I think he could have been a little bit boring seeming. So I think they just slapped Shiro's face on him as a multiplier, a little magnifier for the hometown factor, and it worked out brilliantly for them. Make sure they show the blade thing unique appearance, but no way Shiro would allow himself to work for genocidal Satan would save Shiro past as a co-worker. I mean, you see, the problem with that is, that would have actually been interesting. But it doesn't fit the niche they wrote him into. If Shiro was a regular-ass servant and not like Emiya, where Emiya's morals and distortions become obvious, he allows himself to do things. What the fuck? Okay, so the reason that stopped me is I live on the 4th floor, so the sound of a jackhammer passing by the 4th floor is a little off. I'm pretty sure that was a very aggressive, particular squall rattling my window, but boy, was that like an aerial jackhammer. I think Shiro, in a servant's position, could not manage to do what Emiya does, where he can just work against his own morals as a servant to a certain degree. He can put up a mask and do the job, which a servant is often demanded to do at some point by their nature. Shiro having to try and do that job as Shiro would be interesting. I don't have 7th floor jackhammers. You're right, Payne. You're right. My bad, I forgot it. I left mine in the closet a little too long. I forgot. That's on me. I also forgot this. Let me get this in there real quick, like. We'll sneak that in a little bit, you know. Oh no, Voyager needs 45 eggs. I told your ass to get back to Duval. You thought I was joking. Right back to India with your ass. We deporting you, sea cats. They established that most people can't become servants after like 1850. See, that's great and all, but consider the following. It's Type Moon. They will do whatever is coolest at the given moment. It's why all these power level talks about servants most of the time don't actually work, because the winner is whoever the writer says. Type Moon has established this rule very firmly, where whatever's the coolest is what flies for this moment. Sure, there's some internal consistency, but if they want a regular Shiro servant, they'll pull Lost Belt 9 out of their ass and say he's summonable here because he was a cool enough dude and it's a Lost Belt, so it's a different case, it doesn't matter. They can absolutely do that. Anyone that is at the top of a company making a rule will almost inevitably at some point break that rule because of convenience. It's happened with the Oshipi, it's happened with Nasu, it's happened with Takeuchi. They'll say things 5 years ago that just don't matter today. I don't doubt they would break that rule at some point. They don't use recent people because then they could be sued. They don't use living and recent people explicitly because of that, but I'm fairly sure that characters they made don't fall under that umbrella. They can just kind of do whatever. And that's why I think it's likely. Now, would it be hilarious if we've got, you know, ruler Barack Obama? Absolutely. I think the NA cash out would be hilarious from that. But I also, like, you have to think of it like, if Type Moon made me into a servant, once the fact that it's really cool I'm in FGO wore off, would I be happy with the crazy stupid things they did with my character? Knowing full well the slanderous things they do to some of these characters? I think it's important to think about that. Does Fate get the big H? There are many big H's. Hoover, Happenstance, Harry May, Prince Harry, Harold, Harvitot, Prince Henry.
Gonna need you to be more specific, Payne. Gonna need you to say it with your whole chest, buddy.
The German H. Bro, you can say Hitler. It's not a curse word, I swear. You can do that. That's a thing you can do. You can absolutely say that word. That name. It's okay. No, they have not put Hitler in. I feel like Hitler is Hitler would be spicy controversial. I think if I was in charge of releasing servants to Type Moon, Hitler would absolutely already be designed, and I'd be saving him for a rainy day where we need that controversy money. I don't want to be canceled, bro. I'm gonna cancel you anyway. What do you mean? They can't forcibly summon me from the throne. If they can, they're probably God and don't need no help. I don't think Type Moon would ever. I'm not gonna put anything past them. I'm not. I refuse to believe the Type Moon would turn down the controversy money. On a rainy day, in a game known for doing some wild shit with historical figures, you know Hitler would make money just off the controversy. Just like Mao would, or any other massive tyrant name from history. All they gotta do is give him a sick kit. Doesn't have to be good, just give him a ton of evil line bonuses or whatever. They could do literally whatever and make money with Hitler's name, because it's Hitler. However, the problem with Hitler is, can they manage the controversy? Because first of all, Germany is immediately going to put a gun to your head and say, don't, you take that back right now. We acknowledge that it happened, but don't. Hitler would be a savior. No, not like this. Oh no, not gender bent Hitler. Oh no. Berserker Gandhi? The joke is too easy, they wouldn't. Also, I'm pretty sure Berserker Gandhi is like... I think the Civ meme is a little too NA. Like, there are some jokes that are too American, too out of culture for them, that it wouldn't make sense as, like, a meme servant, I think. No, it's too late, Seacats. They're releasing gender-bent Saberface Hitler. This is the evil that you have introduced into the world. It's not going to be unknown gender. It's going to be Hitler with the biggest set of titties you can imagine. They're going to make Hitler money. They're going to make controversy money. They're going to make titty money. They're cashing in. Yeah, well, bad cloud is cloud. At one moment, it's going to bring downfall. For now, they didn't do much controversial shit. It's true, but like on a rainy day where you need those profits for the quarterly meeting, if you're down bad, I could see it happening. Drawn by the Raiko artist, absolutely, absolutely. It's gonna be, fucking what is it? It wasn't GUDAGUDA. God, what was it? It's gonna be in the series of the Raiko and Kintoki events. They're just gonna add it to that series, and it's just gonna be Raiko versus Hitler. Oh, this is the best, worst, terrible idea I've had in a while. Has FGO ever been down on profits? Yes. Their cycle was pretty bad during COVID, and they caught a lot of flack. I think LB6 was the big recovery for them. Gonna go shoot a Hitler stash on Oratoria. Buddy. But, FGO has been consistently pretty high on the boards for making money, but other games have beat it, and it's had some down spikes. I remember there was a long period of time where Uma Musume, the horse girl game, was just stomping everything in Japan's charts. That's a lie. That's a straight up lie cost. They've had really, really bad times. For them. Not like, if they were any other gacha game, their really bad times would have been, is this game going to die? For them, their bad times were, this is a really shitty time to be playing FGO, but like, I guess. Gacha games always base their stuff off banners? Yeah. Yes, this is just like it was 10,000 years ago. Back when we never knew what might happen, and each day wasn't yet a foregone conclusion. Back when today was different from yesterday, and you knew tomorrow would be different for today. Albert, we gotta talk. This is the main story. You can't keep doing this. COVID was a bad time for everyone? Correct, but FGO in particular sunk below a lot of other games on the boards during COVID for a while. Their release cycle for events and whatnot was really bad. There was a ton of criticism on their projected schedule handling. They can make $3 million on one banner if the next one doesn't meet their expectations. The game is in decline. It's correct. Mostly correct, yeah. Game won't have any more of those on you. They don't make bad decisions. Don't put that curse into the air. You're just asking for trouble, bro. False? Bro, go ahead and pull the numbers. I'm not pulling this out of my ass. I was watching the cycles for this during that. They had some pretty rough times. Lasagna. Upcoming anniversary will likely have another SSR ticket. Do you think it's a bad decision? No, I don't. we have a roster of around no, was it 300 SSRs? I looked at this number a while ago. I can pull it up real quick. We have a good amount. We have like 120 SSRs in the game right now. Handing out one of them is a significant deal, but it's not a deal breaker by far. Especially since this game doesn't really subject itself as much to power creep as a lot of other gacha games. I don't think it's a bad move to give out an SSR ticket every now and then. Just like I don't think it's a bad deal to give out an SSR ticket every now and then. Do I think they should do it every year? No. Would I like them to? Yes. I don't think it's a good business decision to do so. Because eventually you're either releasing so many permanent only or story locked only SSR tickets that everybody has one, and it's just kind of a dull event, and that's a bad thing. For the older people, that's going to happen sooner than the newer people, which is also going to be a bad thing, because then you'll create kind of a split in the community where it's like, back in my day, I had to roll all these, blah, 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 where's my compensation, blah, blah, blah. You don't want to do that. There's no point in having that fight while you're giving someone something free. I don't think it's a bad decision. I don't think it's something they should do off. They'll add Beast Nero and that'll be a terrible decision. Probably at some point. Maybe at some point, actually. I'm not going to say probably, because of the nature of split beasts and how they work. I do agree with the people that they're having to take that the split beast thing they're doing is being done too much. I do think they're wearing down the mystique of beasts with this beast is split into 2 parts. Oh, there was another one all along. This beast is split into 4 parts. Oh, bro, you said there were 7 evils of humanity. Pick a struggle. Any Nero is a good decision? Damn, I can't believe Severs only has bad takes for the past 4 minutes in my chat. That's crazy. That's wild. I think he's just purposefully inciting with his bad takes. Nero's just a bad character. Like, there's no way he believes that, right? Nobody would believe that, right? I have too much fun jockeying on people's waifus. I need to stop. Aren't all the split beast parts of Beast 6? No. Beast 3 was split. Beast 6 is split. I think Beast 4, whichever one Koyan's guy is split. They do it too much. They've done it too much. Zara only had bad takes for the past stream. Cost, I don't want to hear about bad takes from you. I don't want to hear about bad takes from the man that misappropriates history regularly. Get out of here. Get out of here. No. Get out of here. Mod, stop this, man. Yeah, Kama and Kiara were Beast 3. Beast 4 wasn't split. I think the Koyan Sky thing, I guess it wasn't a split. I don't remember it too well, but... Start stinky when you last wash your armor? The last time I washed my armor, you vomited on me, you nerd. The last time I ever take you on a roller coaster ever again, Dosquito Burrito. What kind of burrito vomits on a roller coaster? Ugh. Why does that sound like some bad teen drama movie? God, I hate it. Don't think Beast 4 is split, she just labels Beast 4L. It's a weird labeling thing if it's not a split, but whatever. I've never vomited from roller coasters in my life. God, neither have I. It's a weird thought. Only split one so far, 3 and 6, and you're exaggerating it? I'm not exaggerating it, I'm just saying it's being done too much. I feel like it's definitely done too much. Like, there's no need to have a 2B split and then a 3B split. There's literally no purpose for it besides they're milking this beast thing. I don't think it's a good road to take on such a supposedly limited, like... The idea of having a themed set of villains that then expands because of seemingly arbitrary and random conditions seems like a bad move to me. 6 is split into 5 parts? I thought it was just 3. I thought it was, I know it's S and G. And then, oh no, wait, was it, did they do a compass thing where it was north, south, east, west? I'm trying to remember all the details. I remember they talked specifically about B6 having an S and a G. I think the north, south, east, west thing might have just been for, like, the gameplay purposes, like, for the raid battle for arcade. LRSG. Okay, there we go. I think Cost is just trying to be volatile right now. I'm not taking the bait. You're good, bro. Could be Sodom and Gomorrah, could be Sky and Ground, could be a lot of things. I don't think they confirmed that yet, did they? I'm pretty sure they haven't. But yeah, I think Cost is just trying to be volatile. I think he's being toxic in my chat. I've never actually known anyone that's vomited on a roller coaster, now that I think about it. I never have. I felt like I was gonna, but I didn't. I think that might have just been like the G-forces stuff, and my body isn't used to it, but I don't think I actually know anyone that's vomited on a roller coaster. I think I've seen like memes of it online, obviously, and shit like that, but do people really do that? Does that thing? I don't think, there's no way, right? Like, there's bound to be a fringe case or two where somebody has vomited on a roller coaster. I don't think somebody really vomits from a roller coaster like that. I know people who've managed to hold it till the end. Yeah, like, that's like the effect on your body, but I don't think, like, people have, like, gotten on a roller coaster and just vomited, you know? I've had a friend for real after we got off. Okay. I haven't really... Like, I felt like I would, and then I didn't. And, like, nobody I've ever been on a roller coaster with. I've been to, like, Disneyland, I've been to Six Flags, I've been to Waterworld, I've been on my share of Carnival roller coasters, too. I've never once, in all of my times on a roller coaster, seen someone actually spew. Kind of vomited right after one. It wasn't really a coaster as much one of those big vertical loops. Yeah, those are the ones that I feel are the most likely to cause it. Like, the regular ones that just move forward and do loops and do tricks and shit, they're just meant to go fast and, like, distort your perception. The ones that go, like, up and down and spin a bunch, those fuck around with G-forces a lot, and that's how you get your stomach real twisted up. Went on one that was formerly the biggest drop in the US. Ooh. Or hasn't actually gone outside before. It's true. I live only inside of a cave. I access the powers of the internet and other dimensions only through astral projection. I also astral project into Payne's dreams to kick his ass, and that's why he always shows up to antagonize me. He hasn't won a dream fight with me once. Can confirm. Okay, let's see here. Do a little homework while we're at it. And Sodom can say anything she wants. I don't believe a damn word Nero says. That bitch been lying the whole damn time. But however, I will give you that Beast 6 profile does say that it is Sodom's Beast. However, my counterpoint is that Beast 3 was split into L and R, which simultaneously were for left and right and lapse and rapture. I'm going to say there's a good chance there's multiple meanings. Also, never mind that, you know, the Whore of Babylon, the Leviathan, all these jazzy things that they're bringing up with Beast 6 tend to have biblical meanings, which has a lot of canonical sea and ground type things. Just saying. South and Gorth. Bro, thank you. He's finally pulling out his actual compass. Can't believe he didn't have the normal compass, you know, Gorth, South, East, and West. Do you think Type Moon thinks that far? Yes, but also no. Type Moon has they have a particular writing style where they've mastered what I want to say is good writing, where you'll say some shit and you'll either say it as a joke or you'll say it very open-endedly. That way you can do whatever the fuck you want with it later. That's pretty much where Jokes Are the Deepest Lore comes from. Because they can make a joke ages ago, and when they bring that joke back as a real thing, it becomes money. Or they can say something really open-ended, and everybody will throw out 50 million theories, and then they can say whatever they want later because it was so open-ended, and inevitably one of those theories was right. They just let the speculation roll and then just go with it, and I think that's beautiful, frankly, for writing. What more biblical than you want than something out of the Bible? I want Nasu to reveal himself as the third arrival of Jesus himself. Obviously. It's the only option. It's the only thing that's plausible these days. It's the only way to make Type Moon revive all of the business that they had. Because Type Moon's falling off, clearly. They're a dying company. You'll never see this game for another, checks watch, 2 years. I'm being a sassy bitch now. I'm not sorry about it, but I will announce it. Oh, you mean like One Piece? Bro, One Piece is... I'm so done with Oda's shit. I'm so done with Oda's shit, bro. I feel like what they did with Gear 5 and the reveal of the fruit that Luffy ate is... It is simultaneously a brilliant and stupid ass maneuver, and I hate it. I hate it, but it's really cool. But I hate it. You know? Because part of me was just... Alright, I'm gonna talk a little bit about this. So, if by chance you don't want some really vague, I haven't actually read it, I saw like small snippets on like the internet, spoilers for One Piece. Mute yourself for like the next... I won't go on longer than 2 minutes about it, but I'll give you a chance to mute. There's something about rooting for some shitty kid that's just made out of rubber trying to take over the world. And I loved that deep in my heart. This guy is just fucking rubber, and he is just curb stomping people that turn into phoenixes and shit. Like, this is out of control. I love it. Lamau, it turns out, is actually a sun god. The fruit turned him into a sun god that had a body like rubber, huh? Idiot. Huh? He's so cool now, huh? And fuck you. Fuck you. He was cool before that because he wasn't cool. He bootstrapped himself up from being ghetto as hell to be cool. And then you're gonna say, oh, he was cool the entire time. In post? Fuck you. But at the same time, you're right, but also fuck you. Alright? Let me get that out the way. I'm just mad about it. Because it's the same thing that happened with Naruto. Here's this poor orphan kid that has been inflicted with nothing but misfortune. But one day, he will grow up to be the leader of the strongest ninja village. Oh, by the way, did we mention that the demon that was sealed inside of him gives him power? Did we mention that demon wasn't evil? Did we mention that demon will willingly join forces with him? Did we mention that his lineage is actually fucking cracked? Did we mention that he has the life force of a god and the destiny of the son of a god from history's past that will descend down upon him, and that he will absorb all of the people's power and become the hero of the universe. Fuck you. Fuck you. Don't give me this bootstrap shit and tell me he wasn't bootstrapped all along. Fuck you. Fuck your fake ass heroes. Fuck your fake ass hometown heroes. That's all I got to say about that. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of every anime protagonist secretly having been cracked the entire time instead of working their way up. It's so dumb and old. I hate it. And I can't wait. I cannot wait. I haven't been keeping up on My Hero Academia at all. It fell off for me. But I can't wait for them to reveal that Deku's dad was like the original All Might or some other dumb bullshit, and he had a quirk the entire time that's super perfect and all. I hate this trope. I hate it so much, bro. I used to be a My Hero fan because I liked the idea of this geeky little shit that couldn't control his own power and just had to try and worm his way around everything. I love protagonists that have an actual uncontrollable power, that have to think their way through problems and connive solutions instead of just, I'm just going to hit you harder than you can resist. That's the power of friendship. It's so tired and old. It's so incredibly bunk at this point. It's what made me so mad at Digimon Cross Wars, because it did this thing, the same exact thing I'm describing, but at such a shitty, incredible pace that I was able to fall out of it before I really got to caring about it. I was still mad, but at least I got out before they got me invested. Because the first, like, 3 or 5 episodes, it was like, all of these Digimon I have aren't strong enough to fight the Digimon. But if I combine them into this catapult, then I can do this and go over here and do... There was actual, like, they had to try, instead of just literally 10 episodes later, I'm going to take all 6 of my Digimon and slam them together into the Omega Heaven Gundam-mon, and he's going to win this fight because you suck. Lose interest, speed run any percent. Hard bet, bro. Hard bet. Storylines have to evolve. This isn't evolving. If anything, this is devolving. You're literally, by doing this, you take credit away from the character's achievements. Because then it becomes, oh, they were good all along. They were just really dumb. Or nobody told them for whatever cracked out of their mind reason. They don't have to lose every fight and cry. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, don't dole down this character's growth and achievements by saying they were great all along. That's the wackest shit. Don't dole down what they do into something that's the same generic soup formula, because it's bad and stupid. It's boring. If you walk into the episode and see all of the problems and know the answer is the one answer they already use, this is not evolved or emergent or thoughtful writing. This is some lazy trope bullshit. Ichigo had the problem too, yeah. Never really said that about Naruto. No, they literally, the start of the manga spent the entire time portraying that Kyuubi was this horrible evil thing that he had to keep under control, that was his burden. He was an orphan, he was alone, he had nobody to rely on, but he was going to be the hero of the village. And he progressively gained friends and gained power. And then you find out that all of this should have been there in the first place. There is no reason for all of this. Like, literally, QB was portrayed to be this horrible, ha ha ha, you stupid human thing. Like, literally, the first time Naruto walked into his mind, the first thing the fox tried to do was shank him through the bars of the cage. And it turns out that all along, Kurama was raised by literally what is effectively Ninja Buddha, and he should have been this thoughtful, understanding thing that understood the evils of the people. You tried to shank a 12-year-old. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Oh, I'm so alone. How am I gonna do this by myself? I guess I'll train and grit my teeth and deal with it and grow stronger. Bro, you were the son of your village's strongest leader. Nobody said anything about this, and we're forced to presume, I don't think they ever directly stated, that it's because he would have been in more danger because of presumably the old Iowa conflicts, if anybody really released that he was Minato's son. Y'all left him in an orphanage. You abandoned this child with literally a super weapon contained inside of him by his father and mother, who were some of the village's most prolific people, in an orphanage. What? You dumped on this child with the assumption that it would keep him safe. Like, there are literally 4 blonde people in all of the village hidden in the leaf. You're going to tell me that all of the entire other national superpower could not figure out that there was something going on in the genetics here? That these guys that are supposed to be the only reason you didn't say this shit would not have figured this out somehow? All of these tropes are 1000% ass-pulled and stupid, and they dilute the character's achievements. Sure, it's put together like, oh, this makes sense, that's how he did this all along. But it was legitimately better when it was just a lucky streak rather than, oh, this was this way the entire time. You didn't know? Haha, idiot. What? If Naruto red hair would have made it more mysterious since you almost never see Kushina? Oh, absolutely. But it also would have made it even less of a reason for them to hide the kid's lineage, because nobody but the Uzumaki really have red hair in the fucking series. There's like one character that gets like almost exclusively Toyuya, maybe some off-canon filler bullshit. Nobody has fucking red hair. It's not real. Everybody else that's blonde is from friggin' Kumo. It's wild. Does the ideal Naruto story is him dying at like episode 100? A, that's not what I'm saying, so that's the worst straw man argument I've seen in months. And B, the boy has already died. Literally every shonen anime protagonist has died, but not died because of some stupid anime bullshit at some point. So, sure. Just stop, like, making a post-story bullshit that goes, oh yeah, it was gonna be fine the entire time. He was actually super cool, he just didn't know it. Why? What's the purpose? Why? Why do that? You unlock Sage Mode better than anyone else because of how he uses it? Sure, I'm down with that. That is like one of the few things he has that's not diluted by his actually incredibly cracked lineage. Like, I'm not even going to try and undermine it because I could easily say that this bullshit reincarnation stuff is super related to that. There's no point. I'll give that to him. The problem is, stop trying to water it down. Stop introducing elements that water down the character's achievements in post. There's no point. There's no point. It's a really cool factoid, sure, but there's no reason to make your character's achievements actively seem like this was a given in post. It's ridiculous. Oh, you blew up the moon? Well, I already blew up 12 at your power level. Fucking Dragon Ball Z planet cracking ass. I don't want to think about Dragon Ball Z right now. I don't even want to consider it. I'm too tired after dealing with all that. I gotta respectfully disagree. Character finding, growing, learning, and controlling existing power is a fairly valid take on the hero's journey, just has to be handled with care. This isn't them growing into an existing power. This is them introducing a reason that the power should have been handled in post. Luffy is not some rubber child. He is now literally a sun god. He is transforming into a sun god. The rubber was just a happenstance, a byproduct. It makes the character seem like they should have been better. Like what they did is a given. Dora was introduced as an incredibly strong man, and that was what he was. And he was so much so that he literally destroyed everyone. Doing otherwise would have had him be strong, but would be underwhelming. Yes. Madara was a fairly great villain for what he was introduced for. He was introduced as explicitly, this guy just wrecked shit. And then he shows up and does what's on the tin. He proves that he lives up to what he said. It is 1-to-1. This guy wrecked shit. He shows up and wrecks shit. Missing the point here, Cost. You're entirely missing the point. But I'm gonna get off that topic. It's just, it's not something that's gonna change, and it's just gonna make me mad ranting about it. Anime tropes. Tsunderes are still bad, by the way. Anyway. I do want to hear your opinion, but off stream. Don't worry, I have plenty of takes. And plenty of scalding hot takes. You're right, sister. I never thought the day would come when we'd actually get to slay the gods. And I never thought I'd see you standing in the kitchen happily cooking away again, either. And it's all thanks to you guys. Thank you, Mash. Thank you, Master. I'm so glad. I'm so glad we rescued you. I don't know what we would have done without you two. Put it on Twitter and I'll track you down and ratio you. Boy, you couldn't ratio a ham sandwich. No Twitter looking weak. Limp-wristed, sweaty. Are you all done talking? Then I'd like everyone who's willing to help to come with me, please. Right. Coming. Macarios? Yeah, okay. I'll help too. Wonderful. I'm thrilled to see you're all such helpful children. Now let's go make something scrumptious. Wow, I can't believe they omitted the cooking scene. Now then. While the others are busy preparing dinner, I would like to check my notes on this lost belt against your database. Assuming that's alright with you, of course, Prometheus Hephaestus. Me? Well, since I've tasked my apprentice with supervising construction of the article, I guess I've got time to spare. Though my mental resources are sufficient for multitasking, I can answer your questions without slowing production. The Grand Summon article should be ready by tomorrow morning, no problem. So, stage of proper human history, what did you want to ask me? I see. Yes, your theory about the continent of Atlantis is correct, as is your understanding of each Machia. Then, as I suspected, you and the other gods were originally supposed to lose your true mechanical bodies during the second Machia. Exactly. About 10,000 years ago when we fought the white ruin that descended from the sky. It was apparently supposed to wipe out the entire prehistoric civilization, gods and humans alike, at least in proper human history. But we defeated it, and in doing so managed to keep our Alethea, or our mechanical god bodies, as you call them. Just a moment. Did you say prehistoric civilization? I sure did. Then that must be the lost civilization of Atlantis that disappeared during the second Lucas Machia. It is indeed. Oh wow, this is a huge discovery. Then your hypothesis was right, Holmes. So the mystical continent of Atlantis really did exist. I see. So it was destroyed in the second Machia, not sunk by the wrath of the gods as Plato would have it. My data on the Great Floods all comes from proper human history, not this lost belt. I heard there were 2 floods in total, but I don't know any of the details. You'll have to ask our proper human history counterparts about those. Assuming you ever get a chance to meet them in your future travels, of course. I squint at that line. Like it portends foreshadowing. I squint. Last week got 313 likes in an hour, do you bet? Do it again, right now. My last one got a like from Zart, which is worth 400 likes. Boom, got him, easy. You right. Holmes is right, who would have thunk? Man, I can't imagine that Sherlock Holmes would be right. That's such a wild twist. Part of it is, I have to give a little bit of credit to the writing. Part of it is just Holmes doesn't say shit a lot of the time, so it's easy for him to be right because he doesn't throw theories and hypotheses out there. It's less fun and it's lampshaded a bit in that manner, but it makes sense. Being right is a lot less being right and a lot more avoiding being wrong sometimes. Understood. While the chances of summoning a demiurge-level divine spirit are slim, I will hope for the best. You know, all this talk about the second Machia really takes me back. That was one of the fiercest battles I've ever fought. The white ruin that came from space was ruthless in its quest to destroy everything. The invader was called Sephar, or perhaps Sephir. From space, Was it anything like the foreign god, perhaps? Not at all. The foreign god's trees of emptiness are still comprised of a structure we can understand. But the white ruin structure was far beyond the comprehension of any intelligence on this planet. But it has nothing to do with Chaldea's endeavors. So there's no reason for you to trouble yourself. I can't even get through that line without a straight face. There's a lot of likely foreshadowing being hammered in this conversation. There's a lot of it coming down. It came here for the sole purpose of destroying us and this world's prehistoric civilization. There was no life form on Earth that could stand up to it. We gods only managed to survive. Sephiroth confirmed Final Fantasy VII collab event coming. Bro. I hate the idea. I hate the thought of how much money that could make. That's... God. Some collabs they could make would be just so toxic, but they would make so much money. I don't think Altera and Safar are the same thing, Sea Cats. I'm fairly sure. Because Zeus succeeded at becoming an omnipotent composite god right at the last moment. Composite god? Yeah, like Foe. That's definitely what Foe's saying. I understand Foe. Turns out Foe was stronger than Zeus all along and just hiding his power level. Sorry, I'm actually looking this up. Tell the Huns and his excellent. Sorry, it's not related to the Huns at all. Discovered in the dark rooms of civilization thousands ago by the helmed elders, tattoos of combat and blade, photon right hand. Da 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 da. Actually, I can do this easier. Okay, the original form of Altera. So it's Velber. I guess you could say they're the same thing, but I think it's more like what's it? I think it's more like it's closer to the case of Kiara as an alter ego versus Kiara as a beast than it is Altera simply is this the entire time. Or does Altera actually turn into Velver at a certain point in Extella or whatever? Because I knew Altera was like some thing from space, but I don't know the exact connection, the way that works. Starts turning into it. Okay. Why do I receive 30 million notifications only while I'm streaming? Why does this happen like this? Mooncat. What's her grass? Shared by her moon counterpart. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Feel like I said something similar recently. Yeah. And I agreed with you. And it's happening again.
And you're not helping. This is your fault. You did this. You did this to me, Toskito.
That's just the voice of one of the villains from Doskito's lore, bet. What am I saying? Doskito is the villain of Doskito's lore. Doskito was always the villain. Okay, What the fuck is a cerebral corpus? Oh, okay. So apparently the long and short of it is Altera is the brain or a smaller vessel containing the mind of a larger existence. So Altera is the smaller vessel containing Velber's mind. She is not Velber because she lacks Velber's physical form. It's much the same way that Space Ishtar and Ashtart from Saber Wars 2 were not the original Ashtart origin. They were just parts. It also applies to Arcweed and all of her weird shit. And it's also mini Tiamat, apparently. Neat. I learned things. Anyway. Yes, a combination of other gods. Did you not already know that? We mechanical gods all possess the ability to combine with one another. Or we did, anyway. In fact, we originally all used to be a single being named Chaos. Incidentally, our survival and combat capabilities tend to improve the closer we get to our primordial Chaos roots. As evidence, the previous generation of Titan-class warships were even sturdier than we are. But Zeus is in a class of his own. He is the omnipotent supreme being, the demiurge who wields the thunderbolt. He defeated the Titans, stole the holy vessel Cronus crown, the mark of their flagship that ties our entire pantheon together, and even managed to obliterate the White Ruin. Yes, the only reason we 12 Olympians were able to defeat the White Ruin is because Zeus served as the core piece to our fusion. So what you are saying is... Oh no. Zeus is really, really damn strong. Indeed. If nothing else, I can tell you that in this Lost Belt, he has wielded power capable of obliterating an enemy from beyond this very planet. Even if he should happen to lose all the other composite gods, he is still the greatest, most powerful god of all. It's definitely a story trope thing where it's stronger if it's from space. I can't blame them. Like, it's a very understandable story trope. That's one of the ones that I kind of get. I kind of think that has to stick around a bit. Because it's like... It's kind of a perception thing. Things we know aren't, like, spooky. So, like, a lot of the stuff we don't know is in space. There's also, like, under the sea, but, like... You have to have somewhere where the real spooky stuff is that nobody has seen. Because it becomes, I guess, more believable from that perception. What did Arcade do now? What is it? What is it? What is it this time? Is it new? Did something happen? Is it something you're just finding out? Please tell me it's not something new. I don't need this today. I don't need this right now. It's probably the Gil. It's got to be the Gil costume. He just found out about the Gil costume. It's got to be, right? Okay, the Nebuchadnezzar costume. Yeah, okay. He's just molding over something that was in existence. Understandable. Understandable. Arcade is the villain. Who's ready for 6 more no battle nodes? God, it's already been 2.5 hours, huh? I'll take this generous opportunity to remind everyone that after stream ends today, the Google form for the Twitch migration will end. If you want to have input on my Twitch schedule and the subathon that will happen on May 2nd, make sure you head to the Discord in the link tree down below. Head to the Zartbox 9000 channel, and in the pins there is a 6-question Google form. Takes no time to fill out, and it is the only shot you have to influence my schedule for a long time, let alone the subathon. Make sure you check it out. Ugh. Alright. Souls to be equals in due course. My bones.
That was so good. I've eaten in all sorts of ages and places, and your cooking, Lady Europa, was some of the best I've ever had. Man, when I first got to Olympus, I never thought I'd get to have such a great breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. Well, I guess I never did end up having lunch today, but this dinner more than made up for it. There were so many textures, flavors I'd never tasted before.
I like how vague they are about it, because it's... How do you make up textures like that? How do you make up another world's food? How do you do that? It's just such an interesting implication that, like, it's not a texture you could have conceivably tasted or imagined, because they don't say anything about it. Or maybe they just don't know about food and they're just saying that to, like, cover it. It's hard to tell, but it's a neat thought.
There really were. It was like culinary techniques that had been honed to perfection over Olympus's 10,000-year history were concentrated in every bite. It honestly made me feel as if I was tasting history itself. The bread in particular was like nothing I could have ever imagined before today.
It's just so incredibly vague.
Thank you so much, Queen Europa. This has been an invaluable experience. Oh no, I didn't do anything special. I was simply copying what I've seen others do before. Adele and Makarios did all the truly hard work. You are far too generous, Lady Europa.
All we did was follow your instructions. You're a way better cook than any mere culinary student. Most of them only care about working on their so-called cutting-edge research.
As long as you know the basics of Olympian ingredients and culinary techniques, anyone can cook like that if they put a little love into it. Still, I do appreciate the compliment. Thank you all so much for helping me. If we continue working together like this, Operation God Destroyer should succeed in no time. Hurrah! Rah! Rah!
I refuse to even try the faux noise. This is where I draw the line. I have heard faux noises before. It's not coming from my throat. I don't have this in me. You can't judge me for this. None of you can slam out a good faux like their VAs. It's not... how do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that? Nero! Oh man, haven't heard that in a while. You good, buddy? I thought it only right that I shout on someone's behalf as well. Though absent for dinner, but I am sure Kindness is nearby, watching in spirit form.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I guess Kindness is probably still kinda ticked. Though I probably shouldn't let Kindness hear me say that, or someone would materialize just in time to bring a giant spear down on my head. Speaking of missing people, is Holmes still at it?
I have a talent, and it's weird sounds. How weird are your sounds, Dosquito Dorito?
Then how much magical energy will the Grand Summon consume? Normally, a summon makes use of the mana and the atmosphere in the summoner's own odd. However, if we are to summon a being capable of bringing down a god, I'm not sure even this Lost Belt's extensive reserves of atmospheric mana, which admittedly far surpass anything to hand in proper human history, will suffice. So if we're to complete this Grand Summon, as the heroic spirits called it, I presume we'll need to augment our magical energy supply somehow? Of course you will. Strictly speaking, this summoning ritual doesn't use a summoner, given its vast magical energy requirements. I've designed it to make use of the Infinity Crystal above Olympus. Have you now? More accurately, I've designed it to access the Infinity Crystal through the Olympian's own godlike ley line, God-made ley line, thereby providing us with an inexhaustible supply of magical energy. We will use the enemy's own power against them. The God-made ley line. That's the ley line that's kept completely under the god's close supervision. Our spells weren't able to so much as touch it, but that won't be the case for you. Then, does that mean that the god-made ley line was? Of course. I'm the one who made it, even if I only did so reluctantly and under Zeus's orders. I suspected as much. So yes, I know all there is to know about the god-made ley line, right down to its unusual vulnerability. Vulnerability, you say? The ley line may be an invisible magical energy network that serves as a transcendent source of magical energy, but since it was never completed, it's also full of holes. Its greatest vulnerability is the fact that it exists in spaces all throughout Olympus. By placing special spells and formations at these spaces, we are able to draw a truly massive summoning circle that covers all of Olympus, even as the gods remain none the wiser. That is the summoning circle that lays at the heart of the operation, and they are the very spells that you and the heroic spirits of the Alliance have already put in place.
Sounds like they're having a pretty, involved conversation. I'm going to get some night air. A little walk to help my digestion ought to be just the thing. Well, if you're going outside, I'll come with you. I will too, Senpai. At this depth, the underground passages are bound to be dangerous. Ooh, are we prepping for a fight? Is this foreshadowing a fight? Do I get to fight? Do I get to play the video game like a video game? No, I do not. I will not fool myself into believing. There's no telling how many autonomous weapons may be stationed nearby. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Old man Prometheus / Hephaestus cut off their connection to the surveillance network, right? Then, like I said, this ought to be just the thing to help my digestion. But... I'll be fine, I promise. If I really think I'm in trouble, I'll hightail it out of there immediately. I might have reached the void, but I'm still an unscrupulous sword fighter at heart. I'm not going to challenge an opponent I know I can't beat. Anyway, it's walk time. Be back soon.
I started leaning into the voices. It's hard doing just a strict neutral reading for me.
There's so much flavor. I just want to get a little bit of the flavor out.
You know you guys didn't have to come with me, right? Or are you just here on a hunch or something? Well, Adele, Macarios. Master and Mash were right. It's dangerous to walk along these underground passages alone. Besides, I couldn't help but notice that Muramasa wasn't at dinner. At first, I thought he might be at the back of the workshop, but he wasn't there either. Sounds like we're thinking along the same lines. You hear that, Lord Muramasa? I know you can. I'm sure you've got things to talk about you don't want the Chaldeans overhearing, so I came to pay you a visit myself. Figured you'd show up here, but I didn't expect those twins to come along too. Just to be clear, I don't got anything to talk about. Oh, that's too bad because I sure do. And it's got something to do with how insanely dangerous you are. I know you said you were staying neutral earlier, but the moment you hand the article over to Master, you're planning to cut him in two on the spot, aren't you? Well, yeah. When you finish one job, you move on to the next, right? That fake priest Rasputin gave me 2 jobs to do as part of my foreign god disciple duties. The first was to protect Prometheus Hephaestus and Olympus. Apparently, as the god of knowledge and the forge, his skills are essential to keeping Olympus running smooth. And since old Zeus signed off on that job, I got no reason to refuse it. The second job was to destroy Hephaestus and Atlantis. Those would seem to be at, cross purposes. That one was all Zeus, said he forbade Chaldea and Hephaestus from coming into contact. And taking Hephaestus out was the quickest and easiest way to ensure they didn't. But killing a god's still a big deal even in Atlantis, and not even Lord Odysseus there could go through with it. So that's where we came in. Rasputin demolished the proper human history heroic spirits while I cut the Forge God's main unit clean in two. That's terrible. So here you kept Hephaestus safe, and elsewhere you killed him, huh? What the hell's the sense in that? I told you I cut him in two. Didn't say nothing about killing. Though I did say that Hephaestus had been destroyed in my report. Huh? So what exactly does that mean? Alright, here's the deal. Prometheus Hephaestus is incredibly skilled. But he's also the stubbornest old mule I've ever met. Said he wanted to make a summoner thingamabob and was gonna blow himself up unless I helped him. I couldn't let him since it was my job to protect him and all, so I agreed to the apprenticeship until the gizmo was done. After that, he said his own manipulators were too old and decrepit for delicate work or some such, and wasted no time putting me to work. And one of those odd jobs involved going to Atlantis to fetch his backup data. Said he needed an additional brain to finish making the article. Bunch of bull, huh? Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. First you follow the order by cutting him in half, then you go get his backup to effectively bring him back to life. That sounds like something out of a comedy routine. You're a real scamp, Grandpa. Anyway, I take it that means you liked Hephaestus so much you were willing to really stick your neck out for him? We might not agree on most things. But that Greek god of the forges works so good it damn near brings a tear to my eye. Is that so? Anyway, there was one other thing Zeus ordered me to do that didn't have anything to do with Hephaestus. Get rid of you lot. So once I finish this job, that's the next one I gotta take care of. Ain't no sense in doing things out of order. Gotta do my jobs one at a time to make sure they're done right. It ain't like I'm ignoring the foreign god's orders or betraying Zeus. So does that mean you're ignoring Zeus's commands until the article is finished? Course. Ain't like Zeus is paying me for this job. I'm just playing along with him because they say he's the big Buddha in charge here. Oh my. Yikes. Never thought I'd feel sorry for Zeus, but I guess there's a first time for everything. That being said, it does feel like it's time for me to move on. I might be able to handle Chaldea on my own, but deep down, I'm just a swordsmith. No way I could take on Chaldea, Musashi, Caligula, and Gaius all at the same time, so I'll try my luck elsewhere. Besides, now that you lot showed up, the great Prometheus Hephaestus workshop's all but done for. I'd take the summon once it's somewhere deep as soon as you get your hands on it before others come a-callin'. Huh? So you're going to leave us alone? I mean, that's great and all, but what about finishing the summon thing? You don't gotta worry about that. It might not be done tonight, but I've set it up so it'll get done by morning. Well, see you around. Don't forget to give my regards to the Chaldea kid. Yeah, will do. Take care. Wait, you mean you're leaving right after the second? Aye. Rasputin supervising the cryptors and Limbos is to keep an eye on the lost field. Okay, so they were hinting at that from here. Okay. But my job doesn't really begin until this foreign god guy actually shows up. Apparently, I'm supposed to be their butler or something. Anyway, if I'm going to do that job right, I can't go letting myself get defeated now. In the meantime, might as well work on getting the big god some clothes. 'Cause if what they say is true, they're gonna arrive here buck naked. Huh? Don't worry, she's just here as an arbiter. She can't do anything to you, and she wouldn't even if she could. Oh, and one last thing. You two are the last Alliance survivors, right? Yes, that's right. This might not be my place, but don't go throwing your lives away like them Satsuma Hayato folk did. Ain't no point in winning a war if it ends up costing you your soul. Of course, that's just one man's opinion. I might be old, but I know I'm a hell of a lot younger than you two, so I won't insist you listen to me. I'm not really sure what you're talking about, but I do appreciate your concern for us. So thanks for that, Ford Smithy. And thanks for showing our great god of the Forge, the last decent god in this whole kingdom, the kind of respect that even we couldn't give him. Hey now, it's nothing like that. Like I said, he just turned out to be even more of a stubborn old man than me.
I'd like to thank you too, Muramasa. And I promise I'll remember your warning right to our final moments.
That's so. Guess you already made your choice then. I won't forget you two kids. Make sure you both live good lives, you hear?
What an interesting scene. Oh, the betrayals. The intrigue, yes.
I like it. Plus, there's a battle arrow here, which means I finally get to use AP. How many golden apples do I have right now? 95. So, if I take a generous estimate, I'll probably have around 175, 200 before Shisho Fest. Good. I like that. I like that a lot. That's good news for me. It's great news, actually. We will take Musashi. The Musashi. We will reverse our carry picks. And we will go to town.
Oh, it's been a while since we got to move the muscles a little bit. Oh, wait.
17th process finished. Grand Summon Article Aether Summoning Guidance Spell Inscription complete. '18th process finished. Grand Summon Article Aether Spirit Origin Solidification Spell Inscription complete. 19th and 20th processes finished. Grand Summon Article Aether Perpetual Magical Energy Source Synchronization complete. All processes finished. Initiating Grand Summon Article Aether Materialization. Grand Summon Article Aether Materialization output complete. Alright everyone, I'm sorry it took so long to complete, and I don't know where my apprentice got off to, but the project itself came out beautifully. This is the Grand Summon Article, the device that's going to materialize a being capable of destroying gods. And now, it's yours, humans. Go on, take it.
Grand Summon Article Aether. That's a long name. Very catchy. I'm the one who named it Aether. It may not be what the Alliance Heroic Spirits intended for it to be named, but there's no need to worry about us, Your Majesty. Fine by me. Sounds plenty tough and shit. Don't add. Boy, berserker noises. Boy, berserker noises. Boy, berserker. Yes, it is a wonderful name. When you finally go up against the god of the heavens, Aether will summon a being capable of destroying him. Part of me does wonder why you didn't go with a more common name, but as our collaborator, we're happy to go along with whatever you decide. Alright, Adele Macarios and Boss of Chaldea, we're counting on you to take it from here and finish the job. We will, I promise. Awesome. So I just needed to turn it on in the Great Orbital Shrine then? That's right. In order to accomplish the final god slaying, you'll need to activate it when we're facing Zeus. Since we don't know how long their materialization will last, that's our only viable option. Queen Europa, Prometheus Hephaestus, thank you both so much for helping us. That goes for you too, Chaldeans and Caligula.
And don't think I'm forgetting you two either, Musashi and Kindness. Thanks to all of you, the God Destroyer Alliance is finally ready to begin the last stage of our operation. Yeah, then we just sick foe on, Zeus and win the fight. Easy. So it's time to fight Zeus, right? Be warned, the enemy is truly formidable, no matter how many times I run the numbers. I don't know how well the summoned being will fare against him, and as for the Grand Summon's final catalyst, that will not be a problem. Consider that matter solved. You mean you already have a catalyst ready to go? Haha, worry not, Shield Maiden. I would not let us come this far while we still lack a catalyst. Rest assured, I will take care of it. And when the time comes to face this so-called omnipotent king of the gods, I will show you something miraculous. Even with my capacity for calculation, I can't say what will happen once Aether has been activated, or how well the summoned being will fare against an omnipotent god. At this point, we are well into the realm of the unknown. Nonetheless, I can say this: your chances for victory are non-zero. So, as long as you keep that in mind... Oh. I'm sorry, I should have asked sooner. Does the concept of zero exist in proper human history? Yes, most assuredly. We've known about it since at least the 3rd century. I dare say we also have a fairly deep understanding of the concept. In fact, Miss Miyamoto over there is something of an expert on it. Oh, fascinating. A mathematician or philosopher would be one thing, but I never would have thought a sword fighter could reach such an understanding. A scholar would no doubt use their understanding to pass the concept on to other people as knowledge, but for a sword fighter to understand zero. I see. Then you must have attained it as a skill rather than knowledge. Zero, the line that lies between positive and negative, a number smaller than any decimal and greater than any negative number. It is the void, the lack of existence. I see. The fact that you reach such an understanding with the sword just goes to show how you humans are truly an unsolvable mystery. Oh, it was nothing. I just happened to get lucky, that's all. My old man used to go on and on about how he was the strongest in the world and how nobody could surpass him. So I figured since the only number that could surpass 1 was none, that was what I had to strive for. Still, it's pretty amazing that I actually pulled it off, if I do say so myself. Not every sword fighter could empty their mind as fast as I did. Someone's confident today. Hey, I could never leap into enemy territory without looking if I didn't think I could handle myself. Aether here might be our trump card for the final showdown, but it's still my job to make sure we get that far. And knowing you've got someone else on hand to do the heavy lifting means I can really cut loose in multiple senses. Yeah, foe's gonna carry us, no problem, easy. You're very modest, aren't you, Musashi? I think I'm starting to understand what makes you so strong. You always walk a fine line between trying too hard and not trying enough. You're open and honest with everyone without ever looking down on anyone. I used to think of Bushi and Samurai as a kind of warrior class particular to Japan. But when I look at you, Musashi, I'm not quite sure how to say this. You think I'm a real badass? Aw, thanks. I am something of a freewheeling, happy-go-lucky warrior, so I think deep down, I'm really a lot like you guys. Right. Very nice. You're all the very picture of warriors brimming with hope. Even as you are about to face Zeus himself, your smiles are unwavering. You truly make me think that if anyone can make this happen, you can. You know, Queen Europa, at first I thought this gamble would be all risk and no reward. But I see that, even if my calculations say their odds of victory are 0, these people may just be able to pull it off. Oh, their chance of winning is certainly not 0. Of that I have no doubt. Hey, Forge God, sorry to interrupt, but I've got a question. You said this workshop is cut off from the outside, and the only way in is through a door in the underground passage that's been partitioned off, right? That's right. Musashi? Musashi? Then can you tell what's going on outside that door? Hold on, I'll run a periphery scan now.
The outside partition was just blown to pieces. Master! Damn, I was too slow. Mash, Master, make sure we've got a way out of here. Right.
Why are you nervous? You're the strongest person here, foe.
Over here, foe. You'll be safer inside my storage space than you will on my shoulder.
This magical energy feels as though it were burning. It has this Lost Belt's unique scent and the god's unmistakable intimidating presence. But that is not all. I also sense something unutterably foul here now. Be careful, all of you. There is a darkness here among us. Among us? Oh boy. My, how lovely to see you all here. I suppose it's been some time since we last met, fine members of Chaldea. And you, Queen Europa. Ah. Oh yes, and I can't forget you, members of the God Destroyer Alliance. I must say, you've put up quite a valiant struggle against the gods. I suppose I should introduce myself, yes? I am but a humble monk, a heroic spirit named Caster of Limbo.
There you are, scumbag. I remember you and how your good looks are completely wasted on that head that keeps regrowing no matter how many times I cut it off. What are you up to here in Olympus? Ah, screw it, I don't even care. Your ominous aura tells me everything I need to know.
Oh ho. My, if it isn't my beloved Shinmin Musashi. Yes, I remember you too, and how very many times you've thwarted my designs in the past. What a shame that your vaunted heavenly eye is apparently so blind that it failed to even notice the spell thread I bound to the Queen's garments.
You tracked me with my own garments? How dare you, you barbaric god?
Yes, that's right. Your mewling sympathy for your home in proper human history was easily exploitable. How utterly disgraceful. Whatever you may have been plotting, and plotting you were by the looks of it, it all ends now. I'm afraid it's a touch early for curtains. In fact, I think we have just begun a whole new act. Ah, but there I must disagree. I've been waiting for this moment for quite some time now. I'm quite aware of everything happening here. In fact, I only refrained from acting sooner because I was waiting for this grand summon article of yours to be completed. I can only imagine what lovely sounds you'll make when you witness it shattering before your very eyes. You are just the absolute worst. How very kind of you to say so. My great workshop is like my home. It should have no trouble detecting a spell from a single heroic spirit. What are you, really? You're not a proper heroic spirit at all. Detect? You thought you could detect my spell? Why, of course you couldn't. Not when all of my spells have been blessed by our god. I should clarify. When I speak of god, in this case, I am not referring to the gods of Olympus, but rather...
You talk too much, barbarian. Yes, he does. Shall we kill them now, big brother?
Ah, yes, I do hope you'll forgive me. Very well, then I will leave the massacre to you two. After all, it would be quite absurd for a disciple of the foreign god to clean up a mess brought about by negligence on your family's behalf. That's right, it would be. Now be quiet. So we finally found you, humans.
We found them, big brother. The Dioscuri. You always snatch our hope away from us, every single time. Well, this time you won't. We won't let you take anything from us ever again. Both of you be careful, the Dioscuri are a divine spirit servant. Please get back before they hurt you.
You've kept me waiting a long time. Now this is where it ends. Don't think I've forgotten how you humiliated us with your filthy, worthless spell, lowly humans. Though our light will never be sullied by the pitiful death struggles of weaklings like yourselves. You should be thrilled that you managed to injure my pride.
You're all in for it now. No human has incurred Big Brother's wrath and survived. Now prepare for divine justice. Death to all of you. Goddamn bastard twins. The hell are you so worked up over a bunch of humans for, huh? This is just like what happened last time, too. You sure you little shits aren't forgetting anyone? You thought I'm the one who didn't belong among the gods? You got balls saying that to my face after Krishtaria ground your asses into the dirt like it was nothing. Did you forget how you had to go crying to Big Daddy Zeus pleading for your lives? You got the great kindness to deal with, and you dumb shits stay focused on these weaklings? Well, I've had it. Die, shitheads. The Sea God's spear. I knew it was too good for the likes of you. I said shut the hell up and die. Are you alright, big brother? I'm fine. Mere magical energy light from an ordinary heroic spirit can never hope to match ours. The Dioscuri, gods of light. They may indeed move at near light speed, but it seems they aren't capable of nullifying all forms of light directed at them. Does that mean they have openings we can take advantage of? As they say nowadays, the jury is still out. Stay out of my way, Trenchcoat. Your magical energy light show isn't gonna do shit anyway. Hey now, don't go throwing out the Baritsu beam with the detective. Anyway, as far as we're concerned, gods of light, you're just one more milestone on the road to slaying all the gods. I'm not exhausted like last time, and to top it off, I'm feeling better than ever thanks to the Queen's amazing food. Activating Ordinax's emergency combat mode, adjusting operational output to 70%. I'm ready, Master. First order of business, get past the Dioscuri. Understood. Let's freaking go! Kindness is always ready to go. I appreciate that. God, kindness is so good. Anyway. Oof. Hopefully this fight doesn't take an hour, as that's all we've got left for this final YouTube stream. Oh good, a Hydra. Well, I hate that news. That Invincible's actually really bad, because I wanted to cycle out Caligula pretty fast here. I don't like that. There's no real picking which is the better one to leave alone. I don't have a fast dunk on either one of them here. Let's see. If I had to pick, the Hydra's probably the spookier one, so we'll start there. I just don't want to get repeat NP'd, and I'm pretty sure it's still AoE NP off the Hydra, so... Rather than firing into class advantage, I think we're going to let Musashi go off here and follow it up later. Musashi's out of invincibility, so it's very targeted. Certain hit invincibility rather than a certain amount of turns, which makes sense. Oh, I still have this on fast forward. I was wondering why that was so quick. I'll have to fix that after this. Not quite break bar, which is good. We're in range, but it didn't push through. Alright, Caligula's done. The intimidation is rough, but workable. Nice. Good timing on that Mystic Code. Musashi's all revved up. Ooh. This is a turn, huh? Okay. This should do some solid damage. Oh, I forgot to cancel the fast forward. Well, it's fine. 50k, not bad, not bad, not bad. We're gonna have to soak this NP, though. We're gonna have to hold it. Alright, there goes Caligula. Nope, the NP seal. Nice. That will save me some trouble, actually. Let's get this first.
What's the play from here? Yosuke is gonna NP soon, so I need to milk everything I can fast. Okay. Gonna get round to buffs on Musashi. It's not gonna deal big damage because disadvantage, but it'll do something and it'll clear the buffs, which is nice. Or the buff, the singular attack buff. Any damage is better than no damage here. This is gonna be the mentality I'm swinging this with. Didn't make 10k per on each one of any single one of the hits, but it did something. Ooh, good crit. Oh, if that second one had crit, oof, that would have been beautiful. A little bit of mash bullying. Oof. The loose crit. Well, that's okay. Macarios with the artillery support. So what I can do here is I can at least force smash to soak the Dioscuri NP. Our life goal right now is to get rid of the Hydra before that NP seal wears off. I think we've got pretty good odds on that, though. Let's Vortex Stars. That'll also give us a nice debuff immunity. And I think Holmes can do some Damahe here. We will, however, open with Molt Camelot. Give him that good work, sir. The defense buff won't really help, because I'm pretty sure Dioscuri NP has Ignore Defense and Ignore Invincible. So Mash is going to be eating this raw no matter what, but the other two will appreciate the leftovers. Good crits. Solid crits. Debuff immunity. Here comes the NP. The damage cut is in play, but that's not going to stop anything here. Goodbye, Mash. She's not alive. Why bother dealing the debuffs? Why do that to... Oh, the guts. I forgot about the guts entirely, actually. Huh. Neat. The NP seal is off Hydra, so we're going to reapply with Holmes. Buy ourselves a little bit more time. Get a few stars out of it. Bunker Bolt isn't up, so we're going to go with the triple Helena here, I think. Because an extra card is worth money. $7.8, okay, respectable. We're not expecting banger damage out of a 4-star caster, but I think we kill her. Yep, kills on extra. There's no way this thing survives 4.5k. No shot, bro. Oof. Closer than I wanted it to be, but it did work. Now, Dioscuri getting 3 turns is also its own flavor of bad, but at least it's not the buff denial and AoE NPs of the Hydra. I will take what I can get. Thanks for the 1,000 health, I guess. Mash with the lead-in. Get that black barrel. Black barrel. So this should break, and then we should get some overgauge stars and meter. The cane animations are still real nice out of Holmes. I still real like those. Entwined Twin Gods. What kind of trouble are you invoking? Oh, per hit stuff. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I hate that. That's bad news. I hate that news. Still didn't manage to crash the egg here. Not really banging on damage yet. But it can only get worse from here. I think I'm going to go ahead and make the most of Holmes' evade and use it on a not NP turn to get a bit more damage again. Alright, let's see if Holmes got a little bit of damage on him with these crits. Okay. Okay. You know, not big chunking, but he did some respectable damage here. Respectable. Gonna need a little more though. Gonna need some real spice somewhere here. Alright, Mash is out. That's the girl tapping. Elena finna be out. Yep. Right as she got her meter too. Unfortunate. Alright, that puts us in the back half of this fight. Better or for worse. Kindness could just 100% eat shit here, honestly. It could happen. It is on the list of possibilities. Could just eat shit here. Gotta keep feeding the Star Machine, otherwise I would have been tempted by the triple blue. This is rough. This might be an unwinnable in the current place we're in. It really depends on how hard Kindness hits into that class disadvantage. Or it might come down to a home solo. It could go either way, honestly. Alright. Start swinging into it with them 100% crits. Nothing too schmancy, but, you know, the basics kill, eventually. Alright. Who dies? Kindness would live because of the guts. But if Holmes gets clapped, Holmes gets clapped. Yeah, Holmes is done for here. It's the smart play out of the twins, honestly. Because he's the only one that stands a very reasonable shot on the solo here. As much as I love... Yeah, Kindness's Bluster, I don't think she pops off here. Don't think it's on the menu. She gets like one turn, and then she's goofed. So in that case, we're fishing for crit damage rather than anything else. Coward? Sure, but I'm a coward with the ability to do math. And the math do not line up here, coach. The math ain't great here. Good crit on first. Nothing on the follow-up. Good crit on third buster. The damage is solid, but this is the one turn she gets free. She has to do the full 117 next turn, or that's a wash. Do have meter, so we do get a triple buster turn. Never mind. I forgot Arctic Mystic Code Evade was bad. Arctic Mystic Code has terrible defensive capabilities. Like, even the first Mystic Code you get is just a little bit more square on keeping things level. Arctic Mystic Code is not a true neutral code. Alright. So, what do we do here? I think now knowing what we're going into, what I can do is actually reverse this. I'd rather have a Saber neutral fight. And then... This is honestly an okay lineup. Because Kindness will sweep some damage in extra. However, we're not bringing Kindness to deal, let's go with Aerial Drive instead of, Beautiful Dreamer. We want as much raw damage up front as we can get here. Is there anything else I can do to back that? I don't really think so. I think that's all she wrote for that. Okay. If I don't get it with this version of the theme team, I'm gonna run it back with a regular team, I think. A more I'm here to break through gameplay team. Because I do want to see the back end of Olympus eventually, bro. Alright. Now this is a team comp I can believe in. I think if I was smart, I would have swapped Mash for Elena up front, but I'll take what I can get. NP gain per turn ain't bad here either. Blue-green, favor Kindness, target Hydra. Okay, that's 70%, nice. Don't remember what the after turn amount of NP is, but hopefully it's good. I'd like to get a real early alpha on the Hydra going. Because I don't know who's going to kill Caligula in the end. I don't know who's going to get that NP seal. Wow, the mash bullying intensified rapidly, huh? That didn't take long. 96. Okay, so Kindness gets an NP next turn. This is a juicy turn. Okay. I kind of dig this. I kind of dig my option here. I'm gonna play for it. I will throw Pillaging Spear and Monstrous Strength here. I'm not scared of Scary for Kindness' sake just yet. So I think this is the play. Just give her full bore on the Hydra with this nice crit setup she has. Let it rock. There is the damage. Yes, sir. There's full meter. So we probably kill with this NP and then switch on to Scary. Oh, there goes old boy's Invents, but it looks like if this kills like I believe it is, then the Dioscuri are going to be taking the NP seal, which is great for us. We do like that for us. I'm going to say Black Barrel's a pretty solid option here. And what I will do is go something like this. Because I don't know who this is going to hit. So I'm going to play it neutral and assume that Lapithai NP5 with Monstrous Strength kills here. I have a respectable confidence in that fact. I'm thinking we got this. Yep, smoked him. Alright, so this throws on to Dioscuri. Black Barrel, 60%, crits. 20% doesn't, but didn't need it to. Look at that fat chunk of missing health. That's that good shit. And they killed Caligula to boot, which means they hold that NP seal. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. We're rolling towards the middle of this fight pretty steadily. We've got 2 20-30s on the field and a Kindness to eat stars with them. I like it. I like it a lot. It's a bit soon to pop the guts off Kindness. A little bit soon. Let's just push some Rol Damahe. Mash can NP this turn. That is of note. Maybe I do give her the turn here. Because as much as the defense down off Blavatsky's NP would be nice, it's not going to do much for us ultimately. And the longer we hold this core, the better shot the back line has. So I think I do this. I think I do this. It'll give Kindness just a little bit more durability, and it will give Helena a durability. A durability greater than paper mache. A durability greater than aggressively limp jello. Alright. Does Mash crit on third card? I wonder. Nope. Ortnex continues to disappoint me unless she's got 60% or above on a card. Nobody was surprised. 25 stars ain't bad, though. 25 stars ain't bad. Look at that durability. Wow, they really had something against Helena, huh? They were really like that all of a sudden, huh? Okay. Oh, baby. A Kindness turn. My favorite. I love inflicting great pain with the best girl in this game. Oh, get him with that Unga. Oh, get him with that Bunga. Hold the burn, give me the crit stars. Ugh. I can feel how much damage that would have done if it wasn't counterclass. Okay. They're really bringing out the violence here. Not a fan of it, but it is what it be. I think we sack Mash here. I didn't have to pop it, I popped it because I wanted to. Don't judge me. If only she had Black Barrel up. It was one more turn. Oh well, I'll let her go out with a bang. Sure. I'm not so cruel as to not let Mash have a flashy finale. 8k. The difference in crits with and without Black Barrel is actually astounding. That's a really cool extra animation still. I'm not gonna run from that. I may not like Ortnax, but some of these animations though. Oof, ouch, owie, oof, ouch. Ah, you blocked the debuff this time. Good job, Mash. Rest in peace, the turn long ignore defense. Alright. Joke's on you. The next person coming in has a 2030 anyway, Lamau. Lee-Mao. This would be a turn that I would consider NPC-ing on, and then laugh at the idea that I would conceivably follow through with that idea. I am going to go for Holmes Meter. I'm gonna go for it. I'm going to build this man some bar. So we're in a slightly rougher situation than I anticipated us being at this stage in the fight, but it is still far from undoable. Hit him with that ruler resistance. Oof. That kills, yep. I didn't anticipate that. Did not anticipate the double, but hey, you can't read those. But hey, now we're neutral, baby. The nooch. Welcome to the nooch. Red, red, blue favor Holmes. That's what I'm gonna say this turn looks like. Still not a good turn to pop the NP seal, though. This should break? Oh no. I overestimated Zar's card a lot, but I have to plan for an overgage turn next turn. Yo, they are really, really desperately challenging that ruler resistance, huh? They really, really want to beat the ruler resistance out of that boy. Holmes has a full meter. But this isn't the turn to go ham. I think I go Holmes NP green green and prep for next turn and hope Musashi gets the handful of cards she needs to go off. I think that's what I do here. I will also tastefully apply her evade here, just for insurance, you know? Tastefully. How long is the Stargather on this? 1 turn. Perfect. We can work with that. And you know what? I'll even throw on the Baritsu as a bonus. Get a little bit of that evade juice going. We're going straight to the Star Farm with this one, gentlemen. Straight to the Star Farm. Such a tasteful close-in on Holmes' face there. I really like that. That's probably my favorite part of the NP. It just hits a little bit different. Slap them stars back out of her, Holmes. You slap them stars back out of the girl in the front. My man wants his star back guarantee. Alright, here comes the bad times. Dodge that. Block that. Block that. They cannot NP this turn. They will NP next turn. Boom. The Musashi hand. It was the hand that we were looking for. We're gonna get the slapping, gentlemen. Nothing but slapping and nothing but clapping. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Red, blue, red. For peak damage. Slapping time, boys. Oh, look at that health bar go. Oh, look at that health bar go. Oh, oh, it's vanishing before my eyes. It's going places without the owner. Very rude of you to play an evade right then. Just want you to know that. This is extremely rude of you. So there's exactly one loss condition on this turn. And that's if they NP Musashi. If they NP Musashi, we just get donked. And there is no if and or but about it. We just lose. So I don't know if the debuff remove is applied up front. I think it's applied after. So we probably lose the NP damage here, but at least we don't have a turn where we get nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him as a strong set of words, but we're right on the cusp. It really depends on how they react to this turn. Oh no, wait, it applies up front. Oh, that's actually sick. Oh no, wait, ignore invincible from Holmes' NP. I forgot completely. Oh, they're just done. Oh, they're just donked. Oh, it's just over. I forgot the ignore invincible from Holmes' NP entirely. You know what? I take it back. You were completely right, Lickville. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Hey, that's not dead. Hey, they get away in the cutscene. This is bullshit. I worked hard for that W. Why did they just get to leave in the cutscene? Caligula at that Bond 5. Look at that story privilege. Look at that story privilege. Insolent worms. Don't bother fighting back, humans. You'll never escape death at my brother's hands.
The Dioscuri are still alive and well. Our current fighting forces just can't beat them. Gah, my eyes. It's like looking into the sun. I don't know if they're actually moving at light speed or not, but I do know both their sword and discus are really freaking fast. Mash is doing a great job defending against them. Kindness' spear play is as sharp as it's ever been. And despite his injuries, Emperor Caligula's fists haven't slowed down. Berserker's got a berserk, I guess. That's a line. That's a line. Gonna store that one for later. Gotta store that one for later. Still, the way things are going, it's only a matter of time until one of us gives up the ghost. I might just have to sacrifice one of my swords after all. Oh no, not the owl. Get him, Athena. That trick again? Oh yes, of course it won't work. Not against the mighty gods of Olympus. But just to be safe, allow me to use my sorcery to negate it. Ooh, I like the animation. Classy stuff. What? Did you just drown out the waves jamming the god-made ley line? Why, yes I did. And while I'm at it, I think I'll rid us of this divine bird's intrusions once and for all. Oh no, not the owl. Not the owl. Minerva. As you can see, I have some facility with the destruction of machines. Allow me to demonstrate by ending the combined gods of knowledge and the forge here and now. That's not good. What? My brain is being eroded. What did you do to me? Why, exactly what you think I've done. Machines, no matter their time or place of origin, have always been vulnerable to bugs, and you are no exception. Bugs. I see. They transform your pulsating magical energy itself into spells. Ah! So even though my true self is formless data, they're still able to eat away at me. Call your bugs off him, Limbo. Activating Mystic Code. What a shame. But then that's hardly a surprise. That may be enough to let you break through simplistic karma without resorting to a command spell. But against Shikigami insects filled to the brim with curses and blight, one of your mystic codes may as well be a gentle breeze. What do you think you're doing, God from a foreign land? Stop it before you kill him. Surely you must know that Zeus considers him to be essential for Olympus's welfare. So why are you doing this? Europa, come back. You need to stay behind us where it's safe. Aha. To goad you into a vulnerable position, oh cruel and beautiful queen, of course, obviously. Now then, if you'll kindly excuse us. Europa! Oh, don't worry, I won't kill her here. My job is strictly to bring the traitorous queen back to face justice. I'll leave the rest of these villains to you, Dioscuri, guiding gods of light that you are. Shield Maiden, Mash Kyrie Light. Remember your last gift. May Athena's protection be with you. Gross. Also Europa, but mostly gross. Limbo's magical energy signal has vanished. I'm not seeing Europa's signal anywhere in our vicinity either. He got away? How'd that piece of shit jester pull that off? He appeared to be using some manner of instantaneous travel, although such a thing shouldn't even be possible with existing magecraft. Perhaps it's some ability unique to the foreign god's disciples, or a kind of spell still unknown to us.
Or alternatively, it could be a form of Eastern technique, Jin Sokutsu. Worry not, you'll never need to know. For what use would such knowledge be to corpses? Right you are, big brother. Come, let's kill them all here and now. They say as if they lost that last fight purely off John's. Oh no, formation restricted? Oh no, we're jobbing? Question mark? Ah, mash force starting. We're used to that. We'll run the same comp and see how it goes. I believe. I choose to believe. So this is where you so-called God Destroyer pests have been hiding. I suspected you worms might have been laying low in Hades' domain, but I still can't quite believe you were truly lurking in the underground infrastructure all this time. I doubt you've only restricted yourselves to Hephaestus' workshop either. I expect you were able to rendezvous so easily because you must all be underground dwellers. The people of Olympus are meant to live in designated above-ground areas where they can enjoy the light of the sun and the twinkling of the stars. But this underground infrastructure, Tartarus to use its proper name, is a place of darkness created solely for resource distribution. It is no place for the living. Right you are, little sister. Tartarus is made up of parts from the old gods defeated during the Titanomachia, magical energy from the Gigantes defeated during the Gigantomachia, and the remains of the losers of the Olympiomachia. In other words, the underground is no more than a land of death and darkness where only the dead may roam freely. And you humans, imbeciles that you are, decided to hide away here even while you still live. Death can be the only price for this transgression, big brother. Right you are, little sister. This will be no execution and no administration of divine justice. We are merely exterminating vermin. Yes, big brother. Vermin? I heard that. Did you just call us vermin, Dioscuri? You're damn right I did. You humans were always weak and foolish, but once you chose to not only resist the god, but openly revolt against them, you ceased to be citizens of Olympus. Now you are nothing more than disgusting insects. Yes, that's it. I always thought you pathetic god destroyers reminded me of something whenever I killed one of you. And now I see what it is, insects, nothing more than pests. Squash one and another pops up in its place. I finally figured it out. Insects. It's exactly what you lot are. It's not a very elegant comparison, big brother, but it is an accurate one. You make me sick. Was that directed at me, human girl? Yes, it was, Pollux. All you ever do is compliment your brother or agree with him. You don't have a single original thought in your head. When you truly care for someone, you don't just stand by when they're making a mistake like your brother is. Gods may have dominion over humans, but they don't just go around killing them out of spite. No, that's just the sort of thing humans do. Right, Senpai. Castor of the Gemini constellation is said to have been human. We do know for certain that the gods known as Dioscuri were originally twins in ancient times, but over time as they became part of Greek mythology, they changed. Pollux, the younger brother, was an immortal son of Zeus, while the younger brother, Castor, was completely human. The truth, Dioscuri, of your motives for all the atrocities and murders you've committed, including your brutal slaughter of the God Destroyer Alliance's membership, is really quite simple. Your orders from Zeus have represented an excellent excuse, but you simply hate human beings. Huh? That's what this is all about? Stop it. I can't believe it. Are you kidding me? Look me in the eye and answer me, Dioscuri. Did you really kill our comrades? Our father, our mother? Over some stupid, petty, ancient grudge?
Shut up, vermin. You are in the presence of gods. Loathsome humans, you frail, pathetic things can barely even survive without us gods to guide you. Yet despite your weakness, you still somehow drag us down, changing us amidst the passage of eternity. It was you humans' damn faith, your belief, that turned me into one of you in proper human history. And if that weren't bad enough, you also degraded my beloved sister, turning her into a mere demigod. Big brother, it was humanity's fault, all of it. You're so weak that you cower, shivering in the darkness, that you won't cease your revolting breeding. You continue to advance, to flourish. And then in your unparalleled insolence, you name yourselves rulers of Earth. Are the gods supposed to ignore this transgression? Should we forgive this incredible sin? No, absolutely not. That's the reason you killed our friends, our family? Contemptuous fool. That alone is more than enough reason to kill every last one of your misbegotten species. In fact, you should be down on your knees thanking me for my graciousness in only killing those of you who have turned your backs on Father. Go on, praise my benevolence, and I will give you the mercy of a swift death. No, we will not be doing any of that. We are not going to die here today, and we'll never let you two kill us. You, how dare you defy my brother? Well, what do you know? Now it all makes sense. Guess old Kirstaria has one hell of a sadistic streak. Some of these little blonde shitheads hate humans with a passion, huh? Guess that explains a lot. To be honest, up until now, I never could figure out why you bastards killed me back in Atlantis. Turns out the answer was pretty simple. Truth is, you were jealous of me for becoming a divine spirit and getting my hands on Poseidon's holy weapon. Ain't that right, Mr. Destined to end up a weak-ass human caster? Shut up. Shut up. One more word insulting my brother and you'll live just long enough to regret it, pitiful human. See that right there is why you idiots keep getting taken advantage of. That's how I ended up free enough to turn down the winning team and side with these Chaldea dipshits. You think Kirstaria trusts you implicitly, huh? Well, I guess you're not wrong. Because he definitely trusts you to keep to your absurd hatreds like the drooling morons you are. We've heard enough, big brother. Nothing more need be said. All that's left to do is kill every last one of them. Pollux. We are the Dioscuri, the twin gods. Though our light may normally serve as a guiding beacon for you lot, it will be an inescapable blade of death punishing you for your sins. Keep Adele and Macario safe. Understood. I'm ready, Master. Preparing to engage in anti-divinity combat. Those words have been said an alarming number of times. The party roasts the protagonist of Genshin Impact. Yes, actually. That is exactly what this entire scene was. I like Dioscuri, but why, though? I ask not out of disgust, but a legitimate non-understanding. Oh, they're mad. Oh, they're actually mad. Temporary Aegis, huh? Neat. That'll be handy. Let's see what we can cause trouble with here. We have 3 bars to chew through. This is a little spicy without counterclassing. We have no force targeting, kindness is up front. Caster is cute and they're a good Arts ST saver, I guess. I question your taste in men still, especially this, but I understand it now. Alright. Let's go for the big defense then. Oof, not a lot of damage. Not a lot of damage. Ow. Okay, so this temporary Aegis thing, not as great as I thought it might have been. Not super bueno, but we did get that 500-year obsession turn 1 at the cost of so much health that it's unrealistic. Yikes, oof, ouch, owie. In that order, specifically. 7 turns. Yeah, sure. Let's spend this turn soaking some hits.
my a little more time to cause trouble. Alright, what are we looking for cards-wise this turn? I think we can do this. Oh, I think this will be good enough. Good crit. Good crit and stars and burn. Okay, we're making some chonks. Getting a little chonky. There's Mash's setup. Okay. I am going to boldly do a call out here and open with monster strength here. I think I'll leave. Ooh, that's actually rough. Yeah, no, let's do this. This is the best way to make use of that monster strength call. Because I don't think the Buster with an arts modifier will gain 8%. Of course, kindness to just die here and make that call out incredibly pointless, but, you know. I presume with the idea that I won't just get dunked on. I proceed with that thought. This at least will be, yep, nice solid 40k's worth of damage. One on Blavatsky. One on Kindness. Doesn't kill. Mold Camelot coming in. Big clutch, baby. Big clutch. So Kindness at least gets a pseudo pop-off turn here. We take those. We take those. I don't think I used that there. I don't think that is a good use of resource to spend that there. We will sneak in as much damage as we're allowed here before things get real bad. If they make us go through all 3 bars here, it's not happening with Theme Team. Well, there's the mana burst, which makes this decidedly uncomfortable. There goes Kindness. Ash is tanking these fairly well with the defense ups from Old Camelot, but once that fades, things are going to get real schweisty for the old girl. Okay. There's not much we can do to actually deal damage on this turn, so I am going to NP seal them. And trade the stars instead for some income. Gain a bit of resource. Better meter, couple stars, you know, the good stuff in life. The clean Holmes dodges. Alana catching it with her teeth, but Mold Camelot again doing its job. However, that ends this turn. Awkward. Gonna need to rev that engine back up. Not that it'll help with the NP coming soon, so. If we can at least make it through 1 bar, I'll say we had a good trial run of the fight. Boonga boonga. That ruler resistance. You love to see it. Oh, there goes the damage cut. Adele and Macarius are doing their best. Oh, so it's just a mash turn. What you're telling me is it's just a mash turn. I'm down. I will send Mash at this full force. She's gonna take a huge chunk out of it. At the very least, we're getting about 50k in damage this turn. At least. The second Buster card hit crits, we might get like 60, 65-ish? 70 peak. That's what I'm gonna say. But more importantly, we get defense. That will be completely ignored on the NP turn. But we'll worry about that when we get there. Lamau XD. Bonk. 39. 44. Yeah, about 50-ish. Nice. I saw that double-digit damage on that crit. Oh, they swangin'. They do be swangin', though. Mash is straight up out here like, let me at him. Let me at him. I can take him, coach. Let me at him. Alright, fine, Masharoo. Masharooney, you wanna hurt dudes? Let's hurt dudes. Swing with your whole chest, Mash. Oh, yes. Solid damage. Very solid numbers. Unfortunately, Masharoonie is about to be made into eggplant mash. Oh, there goes the mash. The whole mash. There goes the whole mash. Yo, the 0 damage? I can't believe she actually survived that. That's actually hilarious. No real point in vincing here, however, I can do some interesting setup stuff here. So I will. This isn't meant to be a long-term fight, so what I will do is mold Camelot into Sonic Mara into Stargame. We are not playing for the W this round, because we just don't have the damage dealers for what I feel. Unless their breakbar HP goes down dramatically, or there's some gimmick that leans this real hard in our favor, which doesn't seem likely considering the plot context, this is looking a bit rough for try numero uno. A bit rough and tough. Meow. Yeah, look at that defense down overcharge. Yes, sir. Give me that overgauge. Give me them overgauge stars. Hand them over. Your dignity. Give it to me. Okay. So they get their own hits on break. Nice. Nice. Comedy gold. Comedy gold. I really don't want a Holmes MP, but at the same time, I really want a Holmes MP. So I'm gonna Holmes MP, because I have no sense of the words impulse control. I choose Unga. 340k. Let's see how much a Holmes NP into double 100% crits will do. Do we have any bets in chat? I'm gonna say 40k. I'm gonna say around 40k. I feel like this is a good place to guess 40k for this. I have confidence in. Ooh. That was 28k. Yo, that did way more than I expected. That's like a solid 60k. Okay, Holmes, go off. Go off. Rude, but also blocked. Rude, but still blocked. Rude, but still mostly blocked. They are really just not able to swing on Mash right now. This is kind of tragic. I almost feel bad. This is just a stern dunking. In fact, I'm gonna even NPC you. I'm gonna laugh in your face. I'll do it to you. I'm not afraid. We'll make a mockery of you. In fact, I'm gonna put together this whole Buster Chain turn just to laugh at you. Other way around. Start with the one who hits for the least. 278k starting. Nice. Oh no. Ooh, 90k. Yo. The stonk buffs. Everything lined up for one glorious turn, and they just lost a straight up third of that health bar, bro. Mash is out of defense now, though, so this is gonna get a little bit uggo real quick. I think we pop this here, because it doesn't really matter anywhere else. Trade 500 HP for an invent, sure. I have no sense of morals. Okay, a bit low, but it was a blue turn. We block those. We block those. And we block those. And then we take all that meter to the bank. Today is Mash's last stand. My last gift to you. Save the world. Bonk. Not sure if Black Barrel was up, but it didn't crit anyway, so Lamau. I still don't get Mash's shoes in Fortnite. They're so wild. How were those shoes designed? I want a breakdown. I want an engineering breakdown of how Mash's Fortnite shoes work. Save the world. My final message. Goodbye. That is exactly what Mash is saying right now. Even Mash knows full well she's about to catch just the fiercest clapping. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Bye, Mash. Oh no, it's Miyamoto Musashi. Void kicks in right away, you love to see it. It's not a full-on Gachunga turn, but boy is it close. However, the play I will make today is a little hampering towards the general populace. We're going to go for a blue card turn early to try and set up Holmes and Sasha. Look at that meter income. That's healthy. That's healthy as fuck. That's meter. Gotta do something to stop me now. You better stop me now. They heard that and decided they would swing directly into ruler resistance, like it was the best move they had in their arsenal. I applaud the moxie. It was not what we were looking for, but I applaud the energy behind it. So the problem is, Musashi will have to wait 2 turns to NP, because she will not get a full burst turn if she doesn't. If I wait 2 turns, I might as well wait 3, and if I wait 3 turns, well, you know how that goes. Actually, mix that. Let me get for some Damahe here. Hitting the party the same way Raiden hit Armstrong. That'll change once Mash's last mold Camelot wears off, but yeah, you're right. I really do want to stream Metal Gear Revengeance at some point. Either that or Final Fantasy VII Remake with the Intergrade DLC that I now have on PC will probably be my next action game day streams. At least that wasn't the evade. Hey, I need that Musashi. Fuck out of here. Yeah, he's fine. You can slap him. Okay. Bit of spare meter game. We're gonna hold on to that. Potential for a Musashi turn next turn is good potential. So we will go ooh. We're just aiming to break the bar here so that we don't have to deal with all the nonsense. Ooh! Those were some stern quick crits there, coach. My man was like, I'm sorry, did you underestimate my NP crit damage again? Don't do it. Okay, that's fine. Don't do the other thing I was thinking you might do, though. No, that's fine. I'm talking about the other thing, dude. Oh no, that's bad. That was the thing I didn't want you to do, actually. Oh no, they NP next turn. That's terrifying. Yeah, no, everything about that actually sucks. Except, psych, you thought. Give me that shit. Oh my god, it's the perfect turn. Waiting 3 turns was actually the optimal play. How often does this work out for me like this? That's crazy. That's actually nuts. That's a fucking loony, bro. Well, this won't kill, but it'll make me feel very, very satisfied afterwards. I'm gonna need a smoke after this connects. Sometimes, you just gotta do it to him. 428k at the start of this. Do I hear bets on how low this goes? Do I hear bets? Sashi's going in, baby! Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Wink. Oh, those are good numbers. You used to have 480k HP, huh? You used to. I can't believe this was actually a winning setup. Wait, no, that evade might goose duck us here. Because Home's NP isn't up. That might be real bad. We're gonna lose at least 1 person next turn. That might goose duck us. Alright, chat, level with me. Do we want to see this W enough that I can spend a single command seal? Not all 3, but a single. Dude, do we really just want to Musashi dunk, or do we want to play the odds and see if they full team wipe us with this NP turn? This is the last thing that happens on stream. What do you guys think? Because I'm down for either. I could 100% spin that command spell, throw a Musashi extra, and this would just smote them out of existence immediately on demand. Or we can let this play out and see if they scoop themselves by being idiots. Alternately, they might hit the person. I think the best order they could do to kill us here would be NP Holmes, hit Musashi, no, hit Helena, then hit Musashi, so they rack up buffs off Helena. Let it play out? Let it rock? So if they NP Holmes, Helena onto Musashi, it's a guaranteed, where they clean the field. If they NP Helena, Musashi might die, but Holmes stands a pretty solid chance of surviving. Any opener where they NP Helena is probably optimal. NPing Musashi is a 50-50, because Musashi is going to be our follow-up damage. And if I have to rely on Holmes to do 28k, he's got good odds, but it could go a little sour. Well, let's see how it lands, I guess. Let's see how it lands. So we're opening with the Helena NP to put defense down, so that if they whiff the full party kill on me here, they absolutely near 100% get clapped before they can fix it. Everything else is just resources. It's all stars and meter. If Musashi gets NP, great. If not, we didn't need it. I didn't realize that was a limited evade. I thought that was a turn evade. It didn't even get that bad. Well, hot diggity. That's a way to knock out the end of my last YouTube stream. Musashi does some bullshit. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. So as we are winding down the stream after this cutscene, which I will read, I'd like to remind everybody that after the stream, I am cutting off the Google form for the Twitch subathon / Twitch scheduling. So if you're interested in deciding my schedule when I move over to Twitch for streaming, if you want to add subathon incentives, if you have any ideas you want to give me, now is the time to head down into the description, hit the link tree, hit Discord, go into Zartbox 9000, the channel, hit the pins, and go to the Great Migration form. After this stream ends, the first thing I'm doing is going to the Google Forms, and I am closing it. There will be no more responses. So if you forgot to submit your form, if you didn't know it existed until now, go now. Because once this scene is done being read, I'm going to read my outro and preamble. I'm going to close the stream. This will be my last YouTube gaming stream for the foreseeable future. I'm going to go close that form, so any input from you guys on my Twitch stream is going to be not really read so far as scheduling times for the foreseeable future. First run W as well. You're right. That's correct. Actually, really impressive. We got to stay full theme team, baby. Oh, no, you don't. That rigidity, that immobility, it can't be. The light radiating from your shield, is that Athena's protection, the Aegis? Impossible. Now that Odysseus is gone, the Aegis should no longer exist in this lost belt. Indeed, that is not the true Aegis. But by extracting and purifying Athena's Theos Kleronomia, Nike Sophia, her final authority of victory, I was able to change it into a form suitable for ingestion. And mixed it in with Queen Europa's cooking. My guy, like the old man, did a prank. And that's not all. Heroic, or rather divine spirit kindness. I know this may be overstepping my bounds, but I took the liberty of tweaking your spirit origin a bit, so as to better synchronize with Poseidon's authority. Forgive me, exalted tyrant. Oh no. Not robot, Gramps.
How the hell am I supposed to complain to a guy who's already dead, you idiot? So I'll save that shit for later. Meanwhile, I'll just help myself to every last bit of that asshole god's vortex power.
Oh no.
Get ready, you little shits. Now that my spear is sharper than ever, kindness is unleashed. And I'm gonna pay you back for what you did to me in Atlantis and your pathetic, whiny grudge 1,000 times over.
Is that Poseidon's trident I'm sensing? She must have raised her spiritual rank. Be careful, big brother.
Humans, stupid, pathetic, insignificant humans. What use could the likes of you have for a divine artifact? Killing a god will forever be beyond your means. Have at you, human scum. I am the god of light. I will tear you to pieces and scatter you to the wind. Let's do this thing. I'll follow your lead.
Same. Time to fill it out 10 more times with boss. I can't believe I have to throw out the entire form. Can't believe Seacats is doing this.
Looks like we've got one more shot at victory. Fine by me. Let's make the most of it. Now we've got Athena's Aegis and a spear that's been imbued with the power of Poseidon's trident. Between an invincible shield and an unparalleled spear, we should be able to take them both out simultaneously. Get ready, Dioscuri. I'm taking both your heads as soon as I get the chance.
Oh, she's swanging.
Big brother. This ends now. I already know exactly what to do to kill both humans and heroic spirits alike.
Oi. Oi, don't look at me. You turn that gaze away from me.
What? Senpai.
My head. I need that.
Nobody move. On second thought, I take that back. Move if you like. Just know that if you do, I will use my light speed to rip his spine clean out through his neck.
So dunk him anyway, though, Lamar.
Well done, big brother. I'm so impressed that you keenly ascertained the enemy's key weakness even in the midst of this tumultuous battle. I was looking for a chance to take his head myself, but the little Aegis girl was irritatingly consistent about protecting him. It was nothing, little sister. After all, this is far from my first time killing humans. It's always the same with them. First they stupidly commit to fighting, then they die while trying to protect the weak. Once you zero in on a target, there's nothing they can do against our light speed. Big brother, you're bleeding from your mouth. Oh no. Please tell me you didn't use your authority to move faster than light. Have you forgotten that we're now only divine spirits, not proper gods? Making true use of our authority could destroy our entire spirit core. A little blood is nothing to me.
Getting pretty desperate, huh?
How dare you? Let's see if you're still as mouthy after I've torn your head off. Senpai! Don't move. Hold it. You just moved, didn't you? Then it seems I'll need to give you a fitting punishment, shield girl. Use that great shield of yours to cut off your own head, and I may just spare this man's life. Don't do it. Dioscuri. What? You... Oh, what was that, human? That power I just felt from your head. What was that? No, it couldn't be. The power to kill a god? Huh? You. It was you. That black light that killed Demeter and Aphrodite, that vile god-killing weapon that shouldn't exist. You're its ammunition. Damn you, proper human history. Big brother, why did you let go of him? Kindness.
Smoke them.
Yeah. Big brother. Senpai. Good catch, Match. Senpai is safe. The rest of you, please take it from here. Take him down, twins. Death to mine enemies. Hades! Let the blade of bravery shine forth, Athena!
Are those special mystic codes? No, they're using some form of magecraft. And since they were calling out the names of gods, they must be using Age of Gods magecraft that makes use of divine spirit power.
Ah? Damn you humans! What could you be hoping to achieve by allying yourself with these revolting people from proper human history? Even if their help does enable your foolish rebellion against the gods to succeed, there will be nothing waiting for you afterwards. Even if that's true, we're still not going to let this end here. We refuse to let this be our final resting place. No matter how many times we are made to submit to the gods' power, at least we can keep shouting this isn't over yet. We may just be humans, not gods, but we can at least do that. Even if the heavens we seek are impossibly far away, we'll still never stop saying it. This isn't over yet.
They really like these bloody sprites. And I'm gonna say, it's not a bad move. I think even the sword is a little cracked. That is a nice touch. What do we have stocked? Looks like elbow wound, shoulder wound, scalp wound. They really like the scalp wound. Cut on the cheek, the sword is cracked. I don't think any of, like, their actual armaments besides the cloth parts are injured. Not bad, though.
Then I'll ask you this. Tell me, Alliance woman, why do you not stop your brother? Surely you both know where this path you're on leads. Death. Yes, death. From this point on, no matter what you do, you will die. Either we gods will tear you to pieces, or you'll be destroyed along with this lost belt. So then why? Why do you two? Because both my brother and I believe that a real tomorrow would be far better than an endless today. The joke. Now that Hades is gone and there is no one left to ensure the souls of the dead find new lives, death is truly the end. Don't you see that?
Yeah, we see it.
But even so, we want to finally see a tomorrow that's different than yesterday. Ah, big brother. The two enemy servants' magical energy is rapidly vanishing. They're about to disappear.
The Dioscuri certainly had a tough spirit origin, but it seems our attacks finally reached the divine core. Behold what has transpired here. You both said it was impossible, but it was none other than humans of Olympus who shattered your divine core.
So it would seem. Very well then, humans, keep pushing your luck. Go ahead and forge your path to a future where only despair awaits. And know that it will never be anything more than a single step right into a dead end.
Petty to the death.
Be that as it may, we don't want to live in a world where every day is like the one that came before. Even if oblivion is the only thing waiting for us, we still want to see a new tomorrow.
And that is where we are. Oh, wait, nope, no, don't do it, please, I beg, please, okay. Please, don't. Oh, they actually transitioned to one of these without announcing where the friggin' place was.
And there you have it. The Dioscuri have vanished and Prometheus Hephaestus has completely shut down. But Chaldea is still alive and well, along with the two God Destroyer Alliance members. Oh, and Kindness is still working with them too. She must be pretty peeved at you for forsaking her. Yes, I suppose he would be. I cannot blame him for feeling that way either. Of course, I can't imagine an apology from me would be met with anything other than a demand that I shut up. That's it. You are a lot less bothered by this than I expected. I do feel bad for what happened to the Dioscuri, though. I wish I'd been able to better get through to them. Huh? What do you mean? I thought you and the Dioscuri got along swimmingly. We may have gotten along, but we never truly understood one another. They hated humans too much for that. I told them I was going to make a new age of gods, and even revealed my friendship with Zeus. But they simply weren't able to discern what it is I seek. And for my part, I wasn't prepared to face the full extent of their hatred. You know, perhaps Master would have done a better job than me getting to the heart of their weakness being their hatred for humans. But the Dioscuri worshipped the ground Zeus walked on. As his friend, did they look up to you as well? That's different. They never got as far as forgiving humans. They only accepted me because Zeus did. You know, now that I think about it, I wish I hadn't fought them in front of Zeus. I doubt things would have turned out this way if they hadn't had Zeus acting as judge in the background. Hey, what's done is done. You can't expect anything and everything to go perfectly, even for you. So let's just forget the past and focus on the present. With kindness and Dioscuri gone, you've lost almost every soldier at your command. Are you sure you're in good enough shape for the endgame? Now that Zeus has lost Demeter and Aphrodite, he won't hesitate to use the Tree of Emptiness. We both know Tree of Emptiness Magellan is currently the single biggest pool of magical energy on this entire planet. But us cryptors are supposed to be the ones to use it. We can't let Zeus get his hands on it first. And that means when the chips are down, your alliance with Zeus will fall apart. So doesn't that mean your greatest adversary isn't Chaldea, but Zeus protecting the Tree of Emptiness? Oh, I wouldn't put it that way. My greatest adversary certainly continues to be Chaldea. That's why I used up one of the last 2 times I planned to personally fight on them. It's a shame how that battle turned out. Master was just too amped up to think straight. If he had held his ground as resolutely as I heard he did in the Temple of Time, it would have been a much closer call for me. The truth is, in practice, there wasn't much difference between Master's and my combat capabilities. His various exploits to date have been proven, that beyond a shadow of a doubt. I'm still a lot more scared of you and your ability to say so. Shows you still know you've got easily the upper hand. If you say so. At any rate, whether or not we have a rematch is entirely up to them. I've already promised Zeus that I would fight him last. It's even part of our contract. Huh? You see, a rematch to decide the fate of this world of gods was his condition for cooperating. Rather heartwarming, isn't it? I guess not even the king of the gods could permit a loss to stand. Oh, that's a surprise. Never would have thought the great and mighty Zeus would have such, well, human motivations. Of course he would. No one lacking that quality would take on the task of being the god who leads humanity. Which is why I pity him for the decision he is about to have to make. Namely, the choice of what to do about Queen Europa and her betrayal of Olympus.
Oh boy.
That's a cliffhanger if there ever was one. But we have earned our Saint Quartz, and we have earned our Divine Leylon Spiritrons. All that's left is to wrap things up. So as always, thank you guys so much for watching. Moving to YouTube was kind of a wild decision. I know Twitch's general bearings are a bit better for me at the moment. And moving here was kind of a jump. But a lot of you guys made that jump with me, and a lot more people came on from the YouTube side than I expected. So it's been an amazing trip. I learned so much just changing the ecosystem of streaming that I lived in for 6 months. Going back is going to be its own change. I'm hoping that this Twitch stream that I present when I'm returning with my experience from YouTube, and the Twitch stream I presented beforehand, even in the most recent VODs, is going to be a completely different streaming experience for you guys. I hope there's a lot to enjoy. That doesn't mean my YouTube content is ended. I'm still planning on putting out edited videos of all sorts, putting out content here, reposting my VODs here instead of leaving them on Twitch, all that sort of stuff. So hopefully you guys still stay subscribed here, you still find things that you like here, and as always, if you enjoy content here, don't hesitate to comment, tell me what you liked about it so I can make more of it. Press the like button if you liked it, dislike if you don't, all that jazz. I love having you guys as my audience, and hopefully the move to Twitch goes even better than I expected. As always, thanks also to my patrons. I gained a new patron, and it's so good to have you guys supporting me no matter where I'm working, whether it's here or Twitch. I'm going to do my best to make sure that the patrons get their money's worth of content and decision making alongside all the other content I make available to everybody else. I have surprises planned for the free users on Twitch, for the subbed users on Twitch, for those donating and offering bits for cheers. All of that stuff is completely revamped. I'm working on it pretty much until the day that my subathon drops. That's going to be my main focus of this weekend, aside from the collab with Kindle on Tuesday. That'll be streamed entirely on her channel. There won't be a restream, so I'll make sure that when I ping you guys for it with the stream legend role, that I'll direct you to her Twitch channel for that. Good times. But that's a wrap. That is it for my YouTube living for the foreseeable future. Hope you guys enjoyed. Remember, the form is going down right after this, so if you still have the form open, you'll want to complete it in the next 5 minutes. Thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure you check out the rest of my socials down below. The Discord and Twitter, best way to get notifications and contact me on the immediate. The Patreon's the best way to get exclusive content like voting on future content, previews of my edited videos, and more upcoming. I have a lot planned for May. May is going to be real busy for me. Hopefully June I get to take a little more of a break, but May is going to be a busy month. So there's a lot coming, you guys. I hope you all enjoyed it. I love being here with you guys. The chat was great today. And I will see you guys on Monday for the first return to Twitch stream and the subathon. The incentives for it will be revealed on Twitter over the weekend if you're interested. So keep an eye out, and I will see you wonderful people soon. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday.